so look, it's pulling up from here.
Yep. That's one computer. Is there a way to? I mean, you'd have to cycle through all 5 still, though, right?
Yeah, you'd have to add all 5
Yeah.
here.
Okay. I'll figure it out. It'd be the same thing.
Yeah, so if you put all 5 here, you'd be able to go through all 5 players. Also, I think the Twitch stream came up as Transcendence again.
No, it's still. This is what it is. Goes as live. Collegiate. This is from the chat from the last stream.
So we just got to change that somehow. Gotcha. You want me to turn on their NDIs and give it a shot?
You can try. I think it's going to be a little bit ridiculous, though. I think if we go just with the way the tournament mode unfolds, I think it'll be fine. Because it's going to cycle through the cams, otherwise I'll have... Because if you show me what's on their screen, I'll only be able to see what's on their screen. So I don't know where all the players are and where the action's actually going to happen.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Alright, cool. Anything need to be done here?
No, that's it.
Do I need to reconnect Facebook or anything?
Where did the Valorant capture go? Is this?
I'm just going to delete this.
Okay, yeah, just delete it. Yeah, it's because it's on the top layer. That's why it's blocking it. Just remove it. Cool. Alright, that should be that.
So this cycle thing, I think it was for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it should be good. Alright, here we go, and welcome to our stream. All right, so we have Montclair State University here at our facility at Gamers Grove. This is what our VIP lounge looks like. Got 5 players warming up back there, going against another college here at Gamers Grove. This is what our venue looks like. If you've never been, stop by. Love to have you. So right now they are doing some bands. Warming up the aim, getting their map bands. So we have Alex VA. We have it. I miss her. Every time I see I miss her, it gets me a little bit nervous. I know that's definitely a name a lot of people that are quote unquote cracked have. So we'll see some action out of there. We have Aces Chronos. We have Lewing for GF, I'm assuming girlfriend. We have Gel, J Wine, and then I will be spectating SGT Booty Cheeks. On the defender side, we have Tarope 556 as their coach, and we're just waiting everybody to join up right now. There are some map bans, as I can see, happening right now in the back room. Some precise decision making here. Map bans are one of the most important parts, as we know, in Valorant. Certain teams are practicing certain maps at a certain time that they want to practice their strats on. Same with the opposite team here. So this is a very pinnacle part to getting our games kicked off. So right now we know Breeze is banned. For some reason, Abyss is not on our map ban list. Even though it is in the competitive rotation, I do know Montclair State University did ban Abyss. So Breeze and Abyss right now are on the ban. Still warming up, getting ready for more players here. We are at Gamers Grove Esports Center, so a lot of our players here that are playing on the collegiate teams, they bring their own headsets, they bring their own mouse, and they also sometimes bring their own keyboards. And the reason is that everybody has their settings. I know that when they're plugging it into a new computer, they just want to double check that the DPI is correctly. This is just standard procedure for people that are playing on new computers. Same thing happens in competitive play. They have time to adjust. They have time to adjust their screens, have time to adjust their chairs, and get ready for the game. Okay, yeah, just shoot me a message. They're almost ready. does look like the other team, or the teams did land on Bind. Bind is one of the OG maps here in Valorant, one of the classics, definitely one of the harder ones in the rotation compared to the newer maps. It definitely has a lot of pinch points. You know, you're entering site, there's 2 points of contact for both A and B. It's that classic Valorant map. As you know, a lot of more of the newer maps are starting to add more middles. There's more angles to peek from. It's a little bit more like Counter-Strike in that sense. Here, Bind is definitely one of my favorite maps. I play Raze, looking forward to see what the team composition is going to be here. So back to our VIP cam, our Montclair State University Collegians are practicing their aim. They're getting ready. It's a good map ban for the rotation. Honestly, Breeze and Abyss. Abyss, definitely one of those harder maps. I mean, the only map right now that you can pretty much fall off every angle. And Breeze just being the map that it is with all the changes to A side, to mid. I think these are great bans, and I'm glad we landed on the ones that we did. I'm really excited to see Bind, one of my favorite maps. So we are also at a best of 3 right now. If they want to do one more, that's okay. Ideally, though, we have 3 hours, and it's going to be the best of 3 games here. So we have MSU Monsoon. We have Bugs, MSU Crash Out, Divine, MSU Ali, Ale Nova, Giga Googie, Emmy, Skies, Clash Killer, Zar Saif. That one's a little hard to pronounce, but it's okay.
Turn your volume
Up?
Yeah, it's okay. That's like.
It's still low?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Gotta turn my mic volume up. It's definitely a little bit lower than it should be. Make sure that you can hear the game, but I also want to make sure that you can hear me. Top of all the shooting. This should be better. There is no way I think I can get my voice any louder than it currently is. I know the coach on the other team right now is running his team through some strats. They're having a little preliminary game discussion right now based off the sides they have picked. It does look like MSU will be starting on attackers, which is a good pick in my opinion. I do like starting on attack here. You get to kind of choose the tempo of the game. So we're just going to hang out while they finish setting up, and we will get started. I can hear the coach in the other room right now discussing team composition before the game has even started. All right, we have MSU on attack. We have Raze, Viper, Astra, Sky, and Fade. 5 out of 5 locked in. 23 seconds left before they have to make the final decision on the team composition. I know they're thinking about this very methodically. Very methodically. Okay. We are now loading in. It looks like Giga is playing Omen, from what I can see on the bottom of that screen. I think it's Omen. Or no, it's Clove. She's playing Clove. That's a great pick. Clove is an unbelievable agent. It's like Reyna married Omen, pretty much. She's a duelist, and she is a controller. All right, so we have a peek here on defender side. I have a 2-minute delay on the stream timer. I'm going to go ahead and move the camera so that you can see the mini-map. There you go. You see their HP. We're starting here. All right, so we got 3 on defending B here, or 3 on attack. It's going to look like a split here. I'm not sure if they're going to be playing default, but Viper does have a wall for A. We got 2 playing U-Haul. It's a 3-2 stack. I don't know where the deadlock is currently right now, but this might be part of the strat. Called a little timeout. I've been seeing Deadlock a lot more in game. It does seem like players have acknowledged her potential in competitive. Originally, when she first came out, not many people seemed to play Deadlock, but you know, as time goes by, I've noticed more Deadlock players and her kind of making a little bit more of a splash in the scene. So Deadlock's going to head over to B here, and we're going to start it up. We have a 3-2 split on defense. We have a 2-3 split on attack. It does seem like attack is going to be playing, which is Montclair State University. It does seem like they are going to be playing a split here for a pick. Bomb is going A. Viper's preset her wall. I'm assuming she did that intentionally. Normally, you wouldn't want them to know if you're executing, but if this is standard for their strat, it makes a lot of sense. Very excited. All right, we're going in shower here with Raze. Great clove smoke. Does seem to be taking a little bit of space on A. Viper's working her way into cubby here. Got Raze working a little bit shower, and I see some action trying to take space on B. Fade. Astra and Sky with the dog. Great util usage on B to clear. Still on the split, but I know Raze is going for the flank here, trying to work that pick so they don't overcommit on B. The team will be taking towards B site. We have full rotation here, 2 down. Sky dead, Deadlock down. It's a 5v2 or 5v3 situation. This is beautiful. 3 on CT. They're playing together. It's it should be a close call here. I see her playing elbow, waiting for her to peek off of her team. Ooh, with the shot, and we're going to take Montclair State University is going to take the first round on attack. So the tempo, I would say, is definitely a little bit slower for the first round. I think that they were feeling each other out a little bit in terms of pace. They wanted to see if people would be pushing out on defense, but they did play a pretty tight round there. So we're going to see Viper do the same wall. It does sound like it does look like she is going to be doing this wall every round just to kind of buy herself a flank every now and again. This is a very good strat. It's kind of like that Viper smoke under icebox mid. Great util usage with the Sky Dog. You see the KJ short. A little bit faster tempo this round. We see them pushing out of B. We have B defenders clearing B site real quick to make sure that there's no one pinching, and they're going to take A short fast. One still U-Haul. U-Haul goes down. They're rotating, two rotating through CT. We have a 5v2 situation here post-plant. Great on util usage. They have great util all around. Good positioning. You can tell everybody is looking at a different angle. We got one CT, one Heaven. CT's dead. The last one is CT, and they're peaking together. That is perfect. Great job. So it is now 2-0 Montclair. If you're wondering what the scoreboard is for, it's best of 3, so whoever wins the game is going to take that 1-0. All right, so a little action here towards B side. It does look Fade's going to be changing. I can't hear their comms, but I don't know. I do know there's a lot of communication going on their team. Looks like a 2-1 split on B. Another default play. It is a bonus round for them, so whatever picks they can get here are good and are effective on the economy. Bait out that clove smoke. Or that Astra smoke and clove. There we go. Yeah, clove. She's probably going to re-smoke. It does seem like what I love about Montclair State University here is that although they're playing default, they're playing very efficient. They're playing very slow. They're trying to take space on the other sites. They're managing their lurks very well. And as you can see, 4 are playing long. So if Viper does take the space here, they can use the TP. So a lot of util usage from the defending team over here on long. And it does look like the team is going to take the TP. We have KJ playing the retake on A, waiting for the rest of the team to set up. But they haven't committed yet, so we're not really sure as to what the attackers are going to do. Does look like they're going to take some space A, and then Astra does look like she's going to be oh, whoa! I was not expecting that. The the TP to TP play, and they are going for the B side here. We got smoke CT, smoke elbow. Backside is dead. We have 2 rotating out to CT. It's going to be a 4v2 situation as long as Montclair State University here plays a little bit passively. I think they have the round in the bag. You can see the defenders really trying to feel a pick out on CT here. But Viper's playing this very smart. She's waiting for contact from their Astra before she decides to peek. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So MSU is going to take another round for the 3-0. So they have are snowballing, what I like to call it here. They won the bonus round, which is unbelievable. Winning the bonus round definitely, crushes the mental a little bit. It's not supposed to really happen, but now I think MSU's economy is actually looking really good for the next few rounds, just as long as they can keep up this pace. So we have defenders. Looks like they're switching it up a little bit. We still have Sky KJ on B, and we have the 3 on A. Viper again with her wall taking space. Astra instant into the... oh, it looks like Sky's going to try to take a pick here. Oh, and gets denied in trade. Unfortunate. They're going to instantly rotate off of that because chances are they're going to commit for here after that pick. Looks like all 4 of them are on site, or all 5. Wait, Viper is actually slow on the rotate here, but she's working, making sure that nobody's coming through TP. You still have Clove on A, so they are going to retake here. Unfortunate. You do have the other team right now that is on a save round, so all sheriffs. Nice pick by Giggy here, and the Spectre or the Stinger. They're just trying to take away some money. MSU takes another round, 4-0 on Bind. They are really locking it down. A beautiful map control happening right now by the Viper, really taking space on that short, switching between short and shower. I think they need to lock it in here on defense here. Just get 1 round in so that they can kind of turn the tides here and get that get the mental back. So we're looking at Clove right now. Clove is going to start off shower. Bomb is dropped outside of shower right now. It does look like a pretty spread out default here. The only people that are playing together right now are the Astra and the Sky. Defenders are going to take that without the trade because she's playing alone. Raze is going to try to take the timing in shower, and good util usage on the room, but he's going to back out. See what Fade does, or not Fade, Clove does over here. Re-smokes short. Or shower, I'm sorry. Prevent the repush. Really just stalling for time here. They have advantage on numbers. So right now what MSU is really trying to do is trying to even out those numbers again before they take site. Either that or at least get some more info as to how many people are on site. So we got to smoke elbow, we got to smoke CT. Good util usage, unfortunate stun there. All right, so bomb, I think Raze didn't know he had the bomb there. He's planning default, was going elbow originally. We have the Sky taking over elbow now. Fade is playing towards hookah. The bomb isn't planted for hookah, but it is okay, and Clash is going to take that kill for the retake there. And it's a 3v4 situation, 2v4 situation. Montclair State needs to play the post plan here very tightly. All right. Let's see. Defenders win. Okay, it's 1 of 4. They turn the tides a little bit. They're starting to snowball. That was a great round. They played that very well. I just say MSU, a little bit peaking solo. There was only 1 pair of you guys that was, peaking together. It was very hard for the trade, but I could see why you guys did it. It was a 4-0. You're feeling a little lucky, feeling the aim. It was definitely a good try. So now we have Deadlock playing B, switching it up. KJ went to A. We have Sky playing CT. Looks like she's playing a retake angle. Viper's really putting pressure on A here on attack, and then we have the rest of them on 4 MSU going towards B. Sky is crawling up short right now, or in hookah with the bomb alone. Let's see what she does. We have 3 going long here. But as you can see, our defenders here are playing very passively. They're playing for the retake. So they're going to explode out of long with a Raze ult. And they're going to just dominate site. Oh, and the Viper deny that push outside. And he's going to die to the Viper. All right, so they're going to dog out here. Try to get some info for the retake. Not really getting much of information. They have one in Cubby here in the pocket. It's pre-firing. Flash for info. So you heard him actually running CT there. Beautiful. They have the information. They trust their teammates. They're going for the defuse. I thought KJ was still going to stick it there, but I could see why after one died. So 2-4 now. They are building some momentum here on the defender side. I do think this is a defender-sided map, personally. And I do think that between Deadlock and between Killjoy, the defenders do have an advantage here on defense. They might have a little problem struggling on attack, but I'm looking forward to seeing what that's like. So we have, again, with the Viper Wall, we have Ray's Split Shower. Looks like Astra's going to be playing late short with the Sky, and then Fade's going to be trying to take space long B. It's a 2-3 split. Bugs quickly takes the pick on short A. Team's going to reset a little bit here because they know they have advantage. This gives an opportunity for the defender to try to refrag and try to even it out and stall it a little bit more. Trying to get some info out with that dog. As you can see, we have our team on B here. Although there was noise on A, they are not over-rotating. They know this team likes to rotate. They've done it through the TP, the double TP play, and they've done it more than once. Rotating, so the team is really sticking to their guns here. They are going for the commit short A. Astra's trying to take some space into U-Haul, takes U-Haul over, doesn't realize that there's two actually back site right now. They haven't taken the site, but she knows that the info is there, so she goes for the TP, leaving the Rays to finish off on, oh, that was a tough one. I really liked that play there because it baited the rotate. It baited the rotate, and it gave Rays the opportunity to get a pick. So this was the advantage of them anchoring the site here because they are infamous for rotating and not just fully committing to site, which is why they did anchor B, which turned out in their favor on the defender's side. So 3-4, it's an interesting game right now. So it was 4-0, Montclair State tightened up the mental here on the defender side, and we switched around a little bit of the sites. And as you can see, there's definitely a lot of changes happening right now for the defenders. So let's see here. It does look like if it's not broke, don't fix it. Deadlock is going to be playing B with the Sky again. It does look like Viper changed upper wall just a little bit to the left over there. I'm curious to see what she's going to do with that. But the team is going for what it looks like a full B push, a 3-2 split. Dog has cleared out Hookah. Very nice. Trying to bait out that util. Oh. Bugs with the Guardian kill on the Sky. That's huge on the initiator. Nobody tagged by the net, which is huge. Rays on the retake with the ult. Slows down the tempo of the round with the Astra ult. Rays decides to push it on attack and gets punished. So it's a 4v3 situation for MSU right now on attack. A 4v1 situation. And the defenders are going to take the round. Even it out 4-4. Okay. So now we have Deadlock. Spectating Deadlock here. Very curious to see where the util usage is going. She has ult. Deadlock. Nothing changed on defender side here in terms of who's playing where, but it does look like Fade is going to now try to take some space. Viper and Fade look like they've switched roles in terms of the lurk here, which is very interesting. They're running a double initiator comp, which allows them to do that. So they at least have Sky to initiate on the A side. Whoa, with the aggression there. Love the Judge play. The Judge satchel into shower. Playing a little too aggressive here, but honestly, I like it. When you have a Judge and you're short and you have to fall to shower, it's very hard to take back. You need some smokes. Okay. So they did do a little bit of an over-rotate, and Sky is, debating on whether or not she should say A or B. But from what I understand, comms on their team indicate that the majority of the team is A. Sky is now rotating back to B, just to make sure that they don't commit to B, because, again, this team is known for their rotations already. Got some info on the short play there, at least 2 shown. Can't really do much with the judge outside of protect U-Haul control. That smoke play, she's going to wait for that plant before she definitely pops that shot. Gets the judge kill. 5v1 situation. Oh, it's a flawless. Okay, 5v4. It looks like the defenders are turning it around right now against Montclair State University. Montclair State University, I'm not sure what they did necessarily the first 4 rounds that they're not doing right now in terms of how they're playing, if their mentality has changed. But from what I see, they're playing very consistent. Their tempo's changing. They're trying different things. But as you can see, the defenders are really, there's no letting up here. So now it's a 3-2 split on defender B. Looks like they're doing some soul reading on defense here. Great utility usage on that raise for that information on the Guardian, other raise versus raise. So now we have 2 long. Bomb is long. I do like the play here. Unfortunately, they're in a sticky situation because it's a 5v2 and they know they're both long. Either they TP or they're pinched. And defenders will take that round. Let's see what's going on here. So right now it looks like we have 4 or 3 heading towards B on defender side. We got the 2 heading on A, Clove and KJ. That's a great anchor. I think they have potential to at least deny some action at the site, giving their other teammates time to rotate. Does look like it's going to be a split towards A. Viper with her wall, the same as last. Very consistent usage of her wall. I wonder if she has any post-plant lineups. I haven't seen it yet, but we shall see. So they're going to take a quick pick and shower on defender side. And quickly Fade and Sky are going to try to get that refrag here to even it out to 4v4. We have Raze pushing the flank on defender's side to try to pinch them A, and the rest of the team on defenders on A. Montclair State University has a 2-2 split. Shower. Good util usage. We see the Sky ult go down. They are pulling back right now because it does seem like they understand that there are a lot more people on this side than they first anticipated. And Raze, if you look at Raze all the way in their spawn pretty much, they do know that he's there, but it is stalling. Bugs is going to take that kill very quickly. Oh, Bugs with the clutch Viper. Let's go. He's got bomb. It's a 3v2 situation. It's totally winnable here. They are going to play a little bit slower, buying themselves a little bit more time. They have plenty of time to rotate. They have plenty of time to re-hit. Great play by the Killjoy, playing close there. 7-4 defenders. So this is the last round of the half here. We have MSU, which looks like kind of like almost a half buy. I mean, they can't afford much. They haven't won since the 4-0, so they're in a little bit of a situation right now. But there's no letting up. They are going the 3-2 split on B here. 2 are going up Hookah. Sky with the dog, beautiful. We have the Astra Smokes going in fast. A lot of util usage going on by the defenders here. I know MSU right now is trying to bait out that util so that they can buy themselves some space towards the end of the round. I can hear the coach on the defender side telling his team to play a little bit slow. Those are great comms by the team. It's a 4v4 situation. They have not taken sight. I know that MSU right now is really looking for that frag to kind of... Oh, and they're going in for the Raze ult. He's stunned on the Raze ult, but taking space completely on the site. And they're going for the plant with the Viper ult. The net is on the default from the Deadlock. Great pick by MSU. Clash Killer refrags. And Bugs is going to go in and refrag Clash. This was a great play with the Raze taking up space. The Killjoy retaking with the for the post plant. And is going... Attackers are going to take it. That was a great play. Beautiful Raze util usage into the Viper ult for the post plant play. It's now going to be switched. We have MSU on defenders. We have our attackers really picking up speed here. I mean, it's a 7-5 half. It started off as 4-0 MSU, and they quickly turned it around. What is... I thought they were all going shower for a second. It looks like 4 or 3 are going to stack shower on the defender side. Viper's going to be playing with the Astra towards B. I do like this play because they're both controllers here, so they have a lot of potential to really deny them taking any of B site. It does look like they're going to 5-stack attack on short A. They look like they are playing contact, so there's not much information from the defenders right now. Sky is going to get flashed for a little bit of info. They kill Shower. They kill the Duelist. The attacker is going to rotate, or KJ is going to rotate back to short A. So Fade is now looking at Shower because she thinks KJ is actually Shower. KJ did a great job on the rotation there, rotating after that kill. Definitely bought them some time here. We got 3 playing towards U-Haul, playing off contact, off one another. Raze with the Raze nade out, ready to go. Oh, man, and the Bugs and Divine are going to get 2 or 3 picks. For the retake here, they're trying. That was great util usage by our Astra over here. She has info as to where the other person's gonna, where KJ is. She needs to go for the half here, or she's going for the kill. KJ has the mollies. Really hard decision to make there. You know, playing post plant as a KJ 1v1 with that much time left on the bomb, you kind of just got to push it. Again, we have Viper and Astra playing towards B on defender side, and the same setup on A. Fade is going to play towards Shower. We have Sky holding U-Haul here, and nope, looks like a little switch. But it does seem like KJ is going to be setting up for flank on B, and 4 are going to be pushing towards A. Very patient on attack here right now, waiting for them to push out, checking the tempo of them on defender side. Really playing with caution here on attack. They have essentially 8 rounds right now. They have 3 rounds over them, and they really don't want to give that up. So slowly walk back up A. 3v2 playing with each other. Fade is going to back up. Raze in Shower over here. Sky with the perfect dog util for that information. Gets both of them. Knows both are there. Raze and Sky are going to fall back off of Shower. It does seem like Bomb is going to see if they're pinched B. And yep, they're going to be headed towards B side here. Do we see what they MSU did on attacker side? A double TP? Probably not here because they're all hookah side. But Deadlock engaging first, and oh my God, it's a firing squad from MSU over here and 2 refrags from our attackers. Oh man, it's a heavy upset. 14 seconds, not much time to plant. Saw the gun in the smoke, but the Clove ends up taking the kill here. They have time to plant. She needs to plant. Has to commit that plant. It's a 1v1 situation. And oh! Confidently pulls out the classic. Divine confidently pulls out the classic for the 1v1 engagement and wins MSU another round. Let alone a thrifty. All right. So MSU picking up the pace here again on our attackers. But it's a pretty neck-and-neck game, honestly. They're changing up the tempo. I can tell they're changing up the strats. It's pretty good. Viper and Astra are still going to be playing towards B. It does look like a split here, maybe a default play. Beautiful fade util. Doesn't catch anything. The Killjoy. Did she catch it? I don't know. It didn't look like the dog went off. Oh, and she goes for the orb kill and gets traded right away. MSU takes that. They're going to fall back, I think. Yep, they're going to fall back and secure that 5v4 situation. They're going to get info on short to make sure that nobody is pushed into U-Haul. Fade is going to re-engage in shower. We do have our attackers here slowly playing contact up short. Fade util usage on point. I'd say both the Fade and the Sky on each team. The initiator util usage is amazing right now. And he gets another pick. Okay, Nova. All right. I would run away if I was him. It's a 5v2 situation. And don't need to give Clove that pick. There it is. 8-7. So Montclair State University catching right back up right now. It's literally a slugfest right now. I do love the double controller setup on B here. It's definitely it locks it down. I mean, between that Viper wall, like you can see it covering short or hookah, and you can see it covering long, and then Astra following up with even more util. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's like a minute stall. It's unbelievable. We have Viper going to be challenging or playing close long here. It does look like a split from actually more of like a lurk on the KJ end on attackers, and then the rest are going to be playing towards A. KJ's trying to get a pick here right now to tell her team to rotate, at least get some info as to who's on B site, how many are there. This is great. It's a 5v4 or it's a 4v4 situation. It's pretty even right now. We have them slowly rotating to B. It does look like they're going to contact out hookah here. We have KJ with the slow lurk up long. We have our Viper really trying to tag him over here, really playing strategic on B side, not over-rotating. As you can see, our defenders here, they are not rotating, over-rotating at all. Beautiful. I feel like you almost have to follow that up, though. You have to peek that to make sure that there wasn't anyone there. Otherwise, they just walk out of it. With the pre-fire, going for the kill. They're playing this round very slow. It's going to have to be an explosion these last 10 seconds with the KJ Molly. 10 seconds left. Astra with the quick smoke on elbow. Or not Astra, Clove. Sorry. Okay. Maybe saving guns? I don't know. I'm not sure. That was interesting. Interesting round. Same setup for defenders on B. MSU really trying to lock in these rounds right now on defender side. Really playing this map to the full potential. It does look like, I don't know. She's got Shorty. So we have a split happening right now. We have KJ and Clove trying to take some space hookah. We have 3 going up short with the bomb. Deadlock holding the bomb here. It does look like Fade and Raze are going to be pushing out Shower or holding Shower and then waiting for the short play and then re-hitting. As you can see, MSU is really trying to bait this pick out here. They're very patient, waiting for the time. They're going to bait this out. Oh, I didn't realize timeout has been called. There is some discussion happening right now. Maybe somebody needed to use the bathroom. I see chat rooting for MSU right now. Go MSU. Sorry, chat. Trying to dual screen action right now. Great Sky Util. Great Sky Util for that information. Viper is going to be taking a little bit of space here up on attack. Or Clove. I don't know why I keep confusing the two. Pre-fires because she saw the head here. It's worth a shot for the frag. So we have... looks like what Sky is going to be rotating back over to A. We have KJ on attack trying to take up some space. Astra anchoring B site when the majority of them are playing Shower right now. It's a 5v4 situation. Montclair State University needs to work a pick here if possible on defender. Surprised our attackers here aren't committing towards a site, but we are going to see some action right now. All right, looks like some fast play outside of Shower after the Astra smoke. Notices that, oh, KJ tries to snipe somebody on B as he sees him rotating. It does look like it's a 1v5 situation. And MSU will take another round. Or wait. Yeah. MSU will take another round. It's okay. Slugfest 8989. Show scoreboard. You can see the scoreboard. This is the first game out of the best of 3 right now. So it's 0-0, 8-9 on the first round. But as soon as we decide who has won this game, I will update that scoreboard. Oh, you're talking about the tab. The tab. So Astra with the quick flash on long on attack, trying to get some info. Astra's going to smoke that out. Viper's going to put up her wall and try to stall the push. We have a flash and a dog out. They're going to fast take B site. They're going to get the quick refrag here. Deadlock is going to use her ult for that refrag. And we're going to see our A players slowly rotate over to B from defense. So you can see they're waiting for their Fade to re-engage with their ultimate. We have the Raze on the other team playing very close with that. Bugs is going to go for that frag really quickly. It's one center tube. Take him down real quick. Ooh, love the util usage by the Fade here. Really shutting down the KJ. KJ playing off of U-Haul. Doesn't manage to get the frag, but somebody is going to have to get it half. That was an angle. Not enough time to defuse the bomb, unfortunately. This KJ, this is the second time The second time this KJ has played off of the bomb like this, and it has won them both those rounds. It's a 9-9 situation. Let's freaking go, MSU, right? Thank you, everybody, for joining the stream. This is the first of 3. Best of 3. So we have Fade and Raze now switching over to B side. It looks like Attack is going to take a split on B. We have Common Sky Util baiting out Util with that bird. And Raze manages to hit the TP. It does look like they are going for another fast B push split. Fade being the only defender on their side, falling back to elbow, dies. Unfortunately, the team forced on defenders to play CT, working up slowly. MSU is going to be, this Astra is going to be lurking up elbow, and we're going to see a push out of CT here. This Sky utility has been unbelievable. It's a 3v3 situation. There's one hookah. Let's see if he gets the refrag. Raze going hard. 2v1. Nice snap flick. So on attack, denying with the ult for the Raze. Oh, he goes for it. Smart Raze utility usage. All right, guys. This has seriously been a slugfest. It's a 10-9. Honestly, it's anyone's game right now. I'm kind of hoping for an overtime. Low-key kind of hoping for an overtime. I want to see how these two teams play under pressure here. We do look like we're having another split. I mean, if it's not broke, then why fix it, right? Astra and Fade are going to be taking B on defender, and we have a 3 on A right now. So I think MSU right now is trying to bank on the fact that this team will eventually play A, but they are on that if it's not broke, then why fix it mentality. I think they're abusing B right now because, one, it's not Viper on it anymore as well. It's the Astra. So it's still a 5v5 situation. They are going to be playing retake B. I do know the Sky on their defender side was playing for the lurk there. It's a smart play. They're going to play retake slowly here. Attackers has they're going to deny the retake here for just a few seconds because of the KJ. KJ gets a quick pick on MSU Fade here. Another quick pick. They're going to close it. It's a 4v1 situation. Clash Killer kills Divine, closing it out. 11-9 here. Still anyone's game. Still anyone's game. I do think MSU here needs to definitely. I would put 3 on B. I would play 3 on B personally. I know. And it does seem like that's happening right now. Just because it does seem like they've been hitting B, regardless of whether they're putting pressure on A, they've been hitting B most of the rounds, and it does seem like MSU has noticed that. So Sky is going to get some quick information on Shower here, pushes back the Raze into a bench play, and we have our Sky on defense, who is anchoring U-Haul, going for the info on short on that Clove. Manages to catch her. Clove goes for the smoke. We have KJ on attack here, taking up some space in Hookah. Looks like they're going to get timed by that Viper. We'll see what happens. Fade is jiggle peeking long. Astra is going for the rotate, trying to back up the team on the refrag here. Nice bugs. Great judge play. Big thing about judges is that people are not patient enough when they use it. Unbelievable here. Unbelievable. Bugs is going to get another frag here. Manages to get refragged. It's a 3v2 situation. Astra gets the info and instantly falls back. Gets a quick tap on our Raze here. She is going for the re-smoke. We have Sky pushing up Shower, getting traded. Raze kind of had to either kill her or push up to match the tempo of the Sky, or the Sky had to back up because they couldn't really trade one another. That was great contact play off of our defenders here. Not sure what is happening right now. I mean, it could be a save, but it's a very awkward position to be in. Okay. I don't know. I know those guys. These guys are beasts. They're beasts. I did some research too. MSU's got Icebox on lockdown, at least as of 4 months ago. This is definitely a slugfest of a game, though, and I like it. I love it. Not sure what's happening with their Raze here. It does look like everybody is sitting down, and it looks like everybody's connected. They did call a timeout. There is 9 seconds left on the clock. I think they might be doing a little bit of a strat play here, maybe adjusting some settings, maybe a pep talk. But there does need to be some action happening here. I know it was started off as 4-0 MSU, and then our away team here quickly caught up, and I think MSU really just wants to solidify the W right now, but now that they're back in the lead. So it's going to be a split again on attack. We do see a little bit of the change up on defender side, the Astra and the Fade. Bomb is alone right now, or not alone. It just looked like she was alone for a second. Okay, defenders are anchoring B. Jiggle peeking around. Nobody's on B, unfortunately. It does look like they are planning for an A take here. MSU with the dog out goes for the Sky ult for some information on the defender side. Gets some knowledge that at least 3 of them are towards A. Decides to flash out of Shower for more info. Doesn't get anything. Fade ends up tagging pretty much all of them with that ult and forces them to reseed. Great Fade ult. Buys him some time on defender. Bomb does look like it's going to be climbing out of hookah right now. They are waiting for the rest of their team to climb up long. This is standard play. Wait for your teammates before you push outside. MSU is quick. Crash Out is quickly going to get that frag. MSU kills Clash. Quickly gets traded by our KJ over here. So Raze wanted to make sure, nobody was hugging TP. Is now going for the retake. Nice. MSU is going to take that round. 11-11. You guys will see the kills at the end of the game. I'm short of hands right now, unfortunately, so I have this stream teleporting from a different computer that is on tournament mode, okay? So you will see end of game in terms of how many kills they do have. I apologize for the inconvenience right now. I'm trying to do the comms as best as I can by mini-map usage here. So we got the quick Sky Flash off of A for that info. Sky Flash is back. It does look like a fast A take here with the Clove smoking over Truck going into the smoke shower. Quickly, they're going to rotate. Fade and Astra are going to rotate over to A. Bugs is going to get that quick kill. Bugs is feeling it right now. Bugs is kind of feeling it right now. MSU is going to take it 12-11. So one more for MSU. Our defenders here, or our attackers here, need one more to get a overtime here, which I kind of like to see. Kind of like to see how sweaty it gets in overtime. Okay. All right, so we have the deadlock that is now going to be playing towards Shower. It does look like an A split with a KJ Lurk on B. We have a 3-2 situation on defense. Sky persistent with that flash on short A. All right, let's see here. I'd like to see the attackers take a little bit of some space. Like that KJ, I would like to see her take a little bit of space. Either I would say Hookah because of that smoke deep. Yeah, Fade is really trying to deny anybody coming up long right now. Still has some util usage. Ray's slice in the pie, as I like to call it, up Hookah with the deadlock. They are playing contact out. They have been spotted by the Astra. The Astra... Clove is going to smoke elbow, denying Fade. Fade's going to fall back into elbow. It's a 3v5 situation here as MSU plays it right. They have a chance. It's 4v3 now. Their smoke is dead, but they still have Viper alive, and they still have 2 initiators. So team is going to entry onto site. They know one is elbow and one is backside. Raze looks like he's playing. Raze and Sky are both playing for that retake, waiting for the bomb to be planted. And they're going to re-engage as the bomb is planted and seal the round. That is the end of our first game. So Bind goes to MSU. Great game all around. Honestly, this was a really great Bind match, honestly. A lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Great plays by the initiators, the Sentinels, Duelists everybody just did a great job. So we're going to go over to a cutscene as the team takes just a minute. I'm going to show you guys what the scoreboard looks like. Bugs really cutting it. 31 and 15. We got Giga with 21 and 21. MSU Crash Out. Look at those 17 assists, though. I mean, everybody played a great game here. I will say I did see Bugs with a lot of these first bloods that kind of set the tempo for that round. And we will see what happens in the next game. I'm going to go ahead and go to a cutscene. All right. I had my little break. I had my little tantrum. I took out my timeout corner. Let's see what our MSU team is doing right now. I'm not sure. Maybe sharing some TikToks, taking a little minute, deciding on what to ban. There was some great plays there, honestly, by both teams all around. I will say MSU did the Viper with those lurks on A, the constant, literally just constantly wall smoking A, causing the attacker or the defender team to not over rotate. She wouldn't be pushing it every round, but every time she would push it, she seemed like she landed a pick, buying some space for them on attack side. So that was great. So again, for those of you that have just tuned in, Breeze, and for some reason, I don't know why, Abyss is not showing up on the map ban competitive rotation, but it has been banned, and we just went through bind. GG's never doubted my goats. I'll tell you, I met the IGL for MSU, Alex. Guys got some good vibes. I did my research. I saw them on Icebox in the semifinals 4 months ago, and I mean they had that map on lockdown. I'm not sure if they had any roster changes since then, but honestly, it's been pretty clean comms for not having a coach right now and him being the IGL. Still deciding on what their map is going to be. I believe they might be, some of them might be re-hitting aim labs. I can see that on the screen. Recooking the aim for those of them on the bottom of the leaderboard, trying to get that back. One thing I honestly always recommend is after every game, you need like 5 minutes. You can't like just constantly spam Q. You can't. You need time for your brain to reset. This game takes a lot of mental energy if you are playing it right. It is not just about tapping heads. It's about using your brain. Little bathroom break. I'm going to grab myself a beverage and I will be right back, going back to a cutscene. This is BO3. me go see what is going on out there. All right, so I just spoke with Team MSU, and it looks like we're going to be taking just like a 5-10 minute break. They asked if they can order food to our facility. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Get a couple burgers, a couple pizzas. While you're here at our esports facility, Gamers Grove, out in Montclair, New Jersey, we have a great, an absolutely great facility here. Just a little view of what it's like inside of Gamers Grove right now. The door's open to the streaming room in the back where I am. We have about 20 PCs in the front. We got your Nintendo Switches. We got your PlayStations. We got your Xboxes. You know, like, pretty much whatever you want. We have state-of-the-art PC builds. I was playing Valorant earlier, running 500 FPS on these bad boys. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I hear some noise and commotion happening outside about MSU taking T side. Ah, Giga. Yeah, it's best of 3. I hope you guys have one more to fill. Really nice having you, Giga. Great job, great job. I think everybody on your team did a great job. I mean, it was a tough game all around. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys started off 0-4, and you really buckled down. Not even towards the second half, even halfway towards the first. And I can hear your coach in the other room. Sounds like a really awesome guy, and also just keep the mental, okay? Keep it up. Yeah, Bugs. I just went out there and I was like, "Who's Bugs?" This guy's like, "Me." Give me some. Give me some. I was like, "Dude, this is insane." I know Alex is IGLing. I mean, IGL is a whole other ball game, guys. I mean, IGLing is like, you know, it's almost like you're playing 2 games at once. And I know he was making some of those calls, but at the end of the day, it's up to Bugs to really seal the deal on execution. So they are having a little trouble updating the website that they are uploading the matches to. So this is why we're kind of waiting to see what's going on. Throw in chat what you think they're going to get for dinner, or I don't even know. I'm kind of curious myself. I'm thinking pizza. I'm thinking they're going to get pizza because it's one of those foods where it's like, it's going to sustain me through the game. It's handheld, and it's not like a burger that's going to be all sloppy and stuff. But let me know what you guys think. I did see a Radiant Gun Buddy on, I think it was Bugs' Sheriff. So Bugs is the gentleman in the orange sweatshirt over there. He had a Radiant Buddy. That's nice. So technically, I mean, Montclair, if they win one more, I mean, they want to do 3 games, but if they won one more, they technically win the BO3. But our defenders over here, they really have an opportunity to come back here and create a 1-1 and really bring this bad boy into an overtime 3-game set, which I'd like to see just because it gets me excited. But we'll see what happens. I can see them taking a picture of the camera. I don't know. That's Bugs right there, baby. Unbelievable gameplay. I'm really excited for the second game, honestly. The strats on Bind were pretty damn impeccable, and you know, as Valorant has evolved within the years, so have the maps, so have the strats. Really looking forward to seeing what map they pick next, and you know how they're going to be executing and chopping up sites. They are ordering food, though. Show your jersey, Bugs. Bugs, what do you eat for dinner, bro? Chat's going crazy for Bugs right now. I will say, like, it just, like, it made me want to play Viper. Like, I don't play Viper. I haven't played Viper since, in, like, 2 years. Made Viper look so much fun. It's funny, I had taken a 2-year break. I've been back in the comp scene for about a month. Peaked Immortal 3. They placed me Silver 1 now after the hard reset, and I'm finally back to Plat 2. So I'm working my way up. These guys are on another level right now, and I can tell they've been playing together for a while. Both teams have great synergy. And as you guys know, we have ranked demons and we have true competitive team play here. 2 completely separate things. Oh, he's flexing. Let him flex in front of that camera. Oh, yeah. Big bones. Big bones. I love it. I love to see it. I love to see it. We have the coach in the other room here, really trying to, you know, gear up his team. I see him. He has his notepad out. He's been taking notes on his team's gameplay. He's really trying to set his team up for success here and secure that 1 win so that they can even it out and go for the BO3. For those of you who do not know, we have a 2-minute stream delay. I don't trust y'all, all right? I don't trust y'all. I know y'all have friends out there. I mean, we got some serious gamers in here, but do have to do the 2-minute stream delay. I did not block the minimap because right now I need that as information to see what is going on opposite sides. Since I'm short of hands here, and I don't have a cam operator for the tournament mode right now, so you're going to be hearing a lot of comms, and you're going to be seeing some great gameplay though. Really happy to have MSU here over at our esports center here in Gamers Grove, Montclair. Really happy to have them. So as you can see, that is the coach back there for the other team. He is solo right now, solo. But I can hear him. He's giving out great comms to his team. He's connected to them through Discord. They are switching out Giggy because Giggy thought it was best of 1. It's actually best of 3, so they are subbing him out. And they are currently trying to find a, what's it called? A fix for the website that they're uploading the wins to for Collegiate esports. I do hear some agent call-outs by the other team right now. I am not going to talk about what's happening, but I do hear the coach trying to maneuver and try to work out a team composition for the second map that they are going to be playing on so they can solidify this 1-1 for the BO3. Chronicle. Probably 15-20 minutes when they finish eating. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages. I'm trying to keep up with chat, guys. I apologize. Admin informed us. It's BO1 Mr. Caster, sir. Does anyone know when the new game starts? Zenny Weenie and Chronicle, we would love to have you around next time. I mean, we're open. We open at noon. Don't close till midnight usually. Weekends get pretty wild. But here right now we're hosting MSU for our Valorant tournament. Would have loved to have the other team here. Would have been cool if they were like side by side and whatnot, like true style. MSU Red is so good they don't even need me. Dude, everybody like has got a spot. Is MSU because MSU Red and MSU White, right? There's 2 MSU teams. Which one is first string and which one is second? Any of you guys in chat know? I love riding the bench. Dude, the bench is where it's at, man. All the credit. Like a seat warmer. Best seat in town. If you're on the bench, it's just a great opportunity to learn, really see how your team plays, and you know, when you get in there, you kind of work off of that synergy. So the bench teaches you patience. Life is about patience. Hawk sounds raw. You guys are all funny in chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Keeping it entertaining as we get this going. So there was some confusion. I did check up on this like 40 times. Best of three, best of three. It does seem like it's best of three. There was some miscommunication initially. But yeah, they're taking a little break. I know they're ordering some food. I'm not sure if they're waiting for the food before they start the game, but I was talking to the MSU team, and they did say around 10 minutes before they are ready to start, while the other team is going through some strats with their coach currently right now to secure the dub. I love how they have the door closed here. I mean, the coach is it technically in the other room. I can hear his comms on my mic, but I know MSU is definitely not trying to have any angle here. They really want to lock in and just focus on their own gameplay. This is their room, and they are locked in. Bugs and MSU crash out. I do notice they are playing on Central Illinois servers. Not sure where the other team is based out of. This is kind of standard, though, I understand, just because of all the players on the team, just to kind of even out in the Central USA. The ping's about balanced versus having one East Coast and one West Coast. So, yep, I do see them locking in. Alex, the IGL. I can see him doing some aim training. MSU Red is first string. Okay, our red team and are the ones with bugs and crash out and everyone. Awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know that. This is crazy though. Like it's unbelievable, honestly, like as to the level of gameplay that I witnessed here in the first game. You're just not going to see this in solo or duo queues. Aim only will get you so far. And then it's really all about game sense. You need to understand minimap. You need to understand util usage, proper util usage, playing contact, playing off your teammates. There are so many variables to this game that make it, you know, what it is. And they all have to work together to create this synergy to win. And just seeing it unfold the way it has in the last game has definitely got me super excited. I got a little goosebumps here. But I can tell these gentlemen are very serious about their gameplay. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and switch to a BRB. I want to take just a couple minutes while they're setting up here. I know we still have a few more minutes. Again, a little miscommunication as to whether or not this was a best of one or best of three. It is a best of three, and we're getting everything figured out right now. Game should be starting shortly. Just bear with me, please. Thank you. All right, I'm personally back right now. I took a peek outside. It does look like our away team here is playing a game quickly. They have it's close to halfway done right now. I know that MSU Team MSU has ordered some food. They are hungry, both figuratively and literally, and are waiting currently for their food. So just gives them more of a chance to practice more strats, focus on their aim. While the coach on the other team, I believe they are practicing the next map that they want to play, and trying to just set themselves up for success. Trying to get the coach is trying to make some call outs for the team so that things are a little bit more smoother while we jump into the next game. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go back to our BRB, and I'm just going to set the timer for 15 minutes right now. And chance maybe is I actually might turn it back on if they start sooner. But I really don't want to be dangling the stick without the carrot for you guys for the next 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and put that timer up just so that you guys know, and then we'll jump right into it. Thanks. Don't understand why my countdown isn't working. Hmm. Huh. I gotta have to fix that for next stream. I apologize, guys. Just give me 15 minutes. It's 9:45 right now Eastern time. It's gonna be 10. Each match is BO1. SMU Maroon versus MSU Red just finished. Next is MSU Red versus UTK Orange. Thank you so much, Giga. I got really confused over there as to what was going on. But it does look like they are going to be waiting for just a few more minutes. So, thank you. All right, I will be right back. All right. So we are jumping into the second game here. It is going to be MSU versus the University of Tennessee right now. Just give me 1 second. Let me jump into Observer on the other computer. does look like the map they have landed on is Ascent, which is actually one of my favorite maps outside of Haven. Haven is my favorite map for sure. Love Haven. So I'm going to go ahead and reset the scoreboard here. I mean, it's best of one. There's really no point in having a scoreboard. It's just MSU versus University of Tennessee right now. As you can see, MSU has picked defender side. We're just waiting on one more from the MSU team. And University of Tennessee here. Oh, wait, no, we're switching back to bind. Okay. Maybe it's just best of one. They're focusing on bind. Maybe this is the map that they just kind of want to practice on. I mean, I feel like mastering one map at a time is the way to go, especially when you're doing this type of team play. This way you can pretty much muscle memory a bunch of entryways for both the duelists and the initiators. I mean, it's a lot smoother. And then moving on to another map. But bind is it's my OG map. The OG map. The Raze, the Roomba, the nade, the TP on the defense play into the hookah. just so much fun every once in a while. I appreciate you, Giggy. I really appreciate you chiming in there, man. I went into the other room and I was like, "What's up? What's up?" They like, "I just invited you to a different game," because I was like BO3, and they're like, "No, it's in University of Tennessee." Great job though, Giga. Last game, like, you guys really came back from 4-0. We're in the lead for a little bit and buckled down. I'd just say it's when you rewatch the VOD after this is over, you'll see how they played. It's pretty impressive. I think that there's some stuff too you guys can both learn from each other in terms of the way that game was played. But I will say that Viper, between the A-Lurks and then KJ on the other hand, they had the double Sentinel as well as double smokes. They were taking up a lot of space and rotating a lot. And I know you guys acknowledge that because you were trying to do the 3-2s and then the 2-3 switches. It was, I understand, but it was a good game all around. So we have MSU Red versus UTK Orange. So it looks like we have all 5 players on both teams here. Let's see what's happening in our corner. Little team discussion going on. Looks like our gentlemen are getting geared and ready to go. Switch back to the game. On bind, let's see. So Monsoon is going to re-hit with the Raze. We got, ooh, does he play Harbor on bind? I like. Haven't seen a Harbor in a while. One thing I do notice that they are running, though, on bind is double smokes. Yeah, Astra or, yeah, okay. I do like Harbor. I feel like Harbor is very good on, like, Pearl. There's a couple of maps, in my opinion, that Harbor can be very useful on. Lotus. Don't really see him much in the rotation. I haven't seen Astra much either as well, but a good Astra is very hard to find. So we have the University of Tennessee right now. We have Raze, we have Breach, we have Clove, we have Cypher, Sky. I can't see who the last person picked right now on MSU team, but we'll be able to see that in just a second. Cypher has always been, like, in my opinion, a universally great pick on binds. I know a lot of people know his lineups, but it just stalls the round that much more because there's so many different ones. I'll say when I play Raze and I try to satchel out a hookah, that one that they put in, just that one in the middle, when I satchel out and I try to Raze ult it, I get crisscross applesauced. All right, we're jumping in here. We're jumping in. I don't know what my message said that it got deleted. Yo, I'm gonna head to sleep, but learned a lot. Zenny, thank you so much. Have a great night, okay? The use of language has been prohibited. Please refrain from using. I'm not sure what you said. Thanks, Gig. Oh, hey, Tonin. Or Torin, what's up, bud? I'm glad you tuned in, man. Thank you for watching, man. I hope you learned a lot. This is a great map for us. Looking forward to having you in the shop soon, okay? We'll get some coaching lessons going. All right, so we have what seems to be, if I'm not mistaken, I believe MSU is on defense. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, MSU is on defense. And then we have the University of Tennessee on attack here. It does look like the University of Tennessee is going for an A take. We have a Cypher trip on the flank here, and Viper is in spawn. We have, I don't know if it was a bathroom break or maybe their food's here. No, they're both here. All here. They're having a Friday night light speech in spawn right now. Circle up, guys. Circle up. Circle up. Harbor used to be great on bind to isolate the planter on A site, making an easier choke. Huh. I wonder why he's... Are you insinuating that he's not so great now? Like, what did they change about Harbor? I know it feels like the shield... Again, I've been back for a month. It's been a 2-year hiatus, essentially. But I know when he first came out... it was around the time that I quit, but the shield was pretty powerful, that smoke shield, and now it seems like it just fades away, so I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going on over there. There's some comm action happening. Not sure who called the timeout here. It could be a bathroom break. Bind does seem to be like the map right now, though. How do you think MSP... Harbor used to be great on bind isolate. Okay. How do you think MSU played last round? Or last game? I thought they played amazing last game. To be honest with you, they really knew how to take space. They utilized their rotations on attack very well. This game is all about rotations. I mean, at the end of the day, you need to play for sound on defender, especially if you know if someone's executing the opposite site. My favorite thing to do, if possible, is to push out just a little bit so that you can hear the rotations back and forth. And then that's technically the anchor. Everybody else rotates off. So I do think that, I think Bugsy is his name, was playing Viper very well. He was using the same smoke on A short every round, which really had them on edge on defense, the opposing team. And he was able to really secure a lot of picks. As you can see that his score, it was like 33 and 19 or something. He definitely was punishing everybody. There was great util usage. I believe the Sky. I mean, I didn't really see one mistake in terms of the Sky between the dogs and the flashes. They were all very useful. Nothing seemed very out of the ordinary. And starting it off at 4-0 and then having them come back, I think it was like 6 or 7-4. It was, and then coming back again, MSU, like after that mental, it like I said, it was like a slugfest the last game. So it was great play all around. But I say MSU has some really great strats down on lock. They kept switching between the KJ and the Viper lurks. Every once in a while, they would hard commit. They played defense very well. I noticed it was Astra. They played double controller on B here, which kind of shut B. They were still going B a lot, the opposing team. But to be honest with you, having 2 controllers on B, definitely it's like insect. It's a repellent. Like I almost want to rotate or at least bait all that util out. Before committing the site, and that in all wastes a good bit of time, gives them time to rotate off of A. So they played amazingly well, didn't over-rotate. There was great anchoring on defender side, and on attacker side, the lurks were just supreme. I'm trying to figure out what's going on right now. Adjusting settings. Oh, the game timer is starting back. Here we go. Okay. All right, so it looks like there are, it's a 3-2 split defenders. It looks like they're going to be fast satchel raise into shower for the double pick. It's going to cause them to not over-rotate, but rotate off of B. And MSU is going to be, or not MSU, I'm sorry, they picked defenders. University of Tennessee is going to be taking A site very quickly. They are waiting for the Sky Dog retake on the U-Haul, gets 3. As for info, going in with the flash for more info, gets punished, unfortunately. Oh, Crash Out was able to get the double frag, and he's trying to, Viper is trying to kind of play off the pick here for the Astra. He manages to get the trade. He's flashed right now currently, knows that last one's on short, manages to get the kill, and they go for the defuse, and they seal the first round. MSU. Crash Out with the double refrag on U-Haul. Let's go. Viper finishing in short. That was nice. That was very nice. Okay, let's see what's going on here. All right. Sky and Astra B. We got Viper. Let's see. Okay, Sky and Astra. So right now they're trying something different. No double controller or double controller on B right now. But as you can see, the Viper still has access to smoke off hookah and B long, which makes this just as useful. It does seem like the University of Tennessee is going to be playing contact out B. We have 2 climbing up hookah. We have our defenders here on the MSU side. They are playing a little bit more passive, waiting for that push out. They have that Viper wall playing for info. Astra does have the smoke, or she's ready to smoke or stun them. The Sky on University of Tennessee ends up executing with the flash, and MSU Crash Out ends up taking that and gets the Sky gets the refrag on the Cypher. The team is going to rotate over to B as it's a 4v2 or a 4v3 situation. Bomb is planted. It does look like Breach might be playing post-plant lineup here. Not lineup, but post-plan here. We have the trade on the elbow. Clove takes the cake on Bugs with that Sheriff pick and gets the refrag. Monsoon. He's got a little time left. They know he's elbow, but he's buying himself some time. Maybe he could have rotated CT. Looks like Sky's going to check. And they know he is elbow right now. I don't think he has enough time to go back to CT and get the 2 picks, but we'll see. Oh, that was interesting. Okay. Okay, he's going to lose his gun. they lost their bye, they lost their bye round. This is tough, but it's honestly not a big deal. There's always a way to come back from this. I'm curious to see what they're going to do, because this is not what happened last game. They won the first round and then they won the second. They won the bonus, and they took 4 in a row. So now they lost the bye round. They're going to have to, I think, play a little bit more passively. Maybe test the tempo here of the attacker. University of Tennessee definitely showed some aggression there. It does seem like University of Tennessee is going to go for a B play. Sky's going to flash for info, get that ult orb. Ult orb, super important. Great utility. They're going to be 3 going up hookah. Sky is going to be using her dog to take up some space. We still have the 3-2 split. The Sky didn't give any info. Oh, and she's going to re-dog long. That's good, because she didn't get any info off of that flash. It's a 4v3 situation. We got 2 on defender site right now, or on B site. Dread is going to take that 1 kill. They're going for the plant. It's a 4v2 situation. Sky's trying to play this passively. Wait for the Raze to advance on the lurk. They know where Sky is. They don't know where Raze is. No, okay. Eventually, they know that after a certain point, teammate is waiting for somebody, and they are usually flank. So, it's a 2v1, 2-1 right now. We have 2-1 on Tennessee. I do like Breach on this map. I haven't seen a Breach in a while, like a good Breach in a while. I know Breach, that stun comes in clutch, that Volt comes in clutch when used effectively. And couple that with the Sky util, it's just deny. Going again for that flash. I wonder if this Sky here is farming the ult orbs. Sky on the attacker side is going to be dogging out again hookah for some more info as Breach and Clove decide to push up Belong. They do advance into hookah, trying to take up space. I see Cypher and Shower over here really trying to also take up space, but you know, the defenders are not laying up here. They are anchoring that site well. Cypher does get the kill, but they do get the refrag, shutting down the lurk. Viper's in a pretty comfortable position here. We have 2 going towards the TP, towards long, and we have 2 in hookah. Viper does look like she's going to push out here. She is the anchor to the side. I would like to see her push up to short a little bit so that she gets the pinch, but it does look like the attacker side is going to commit, but the last 2 are in long. They might take the TP. If they hear that Viper TP, they probably will. They are playing for picks. It's a 3v2 situation, so 30 seconds left. Viper's in a very good position right now. It does look like they're going to be re-engaging B, but bought them just enough time to fake the rotate. Breach is going to stun off of the rip. Ooh, and Divine is going to chomp him down. Breach did get that stun off, but honestly wasn't enough for Divine to get the double pick there. They did a good job of playing off each other. I think Divine was just a little bit quick on the reaction time there. Alright, so Viper and Raze are playing A. It does look like they're going to be 3-stacking B. I do like this setup. They have the Viper wall through B as well. Like, there's this composition is different than... Is it the same as the one they ran before? I'm pretty sure it's the same, but they're playing a different setup, and I like it a lot. Alright, so it does look like the University of Tennessee is going to be taking some space shower with that Raze ult. And Sky is going to re-engage before the plant with her ult. They are all towards A side, though. Astra does something quick, and she notices that they've over-rotated and haven't committed yet, so she's going to try to get a quick play here. Interesting position for the Fade here. I feel like since they haven't committed, it'd be good to get Astra off and good for Fade to play the pinch. But they are going for it, it does look like. We're just baiting util. Alright, yeah, they're taking space. They are taking space. Cheese Chomper kills Bugs. Gets the 2K over there. It's a 3v4 situation. Alright, we have the counter Sky. MSU. Ale Nova with the 3K. And they're going to finish and shut her down. Curious, I mean, I'm not sure if she saw both of them there. Just may not have been the perfect time to use the ult, but it's okay. I could see why. I mean, the Fade was one. Would have been pretty sick. Can totally see Montclair State University locked in right now. Do you guys switch to the other players? I am going to raise the volume on the game. Give me 1 second. I am understaffed right now, and I have teleported right now on another computer the tournament play, so I don't have someone cam riding on the other cam. And this guy does seem to be alive all the time. So we have a 3. We have Clove taking up some space in shower. We have 3 going towards short. It does look like they're playing a little bit of contact. Astra is coming back. She noticed she quickly rotated, a little over-rotate there. There's nobody towards B on the attacker side, but MSU is able to seal a pick here, creating a 5v3 situation. So this is probably going to slow the tempo down of the University of Tennessee just a little bit, because they need to get a refrag here, bait out some util. They need to catch someone off guard here. But honestly, the positioning from MSU right now is just, it's great. They're not playing very aggressive. They know they're up 2 picks. They are trying to get some info with that Skydog. MSU crash out with the frag. Ooh, through the box, and the last one comes out long. Breach finishes late on the stun, but it's okay. We got 4 of 2. MSU crash out closes out that round. The pace, they're playing time very well. They're very efficient. They are acknowledging the fact that they are up men, and they don't want to overcommit. They're not playing for kills here. They're playing for the win. I will try to get the cam switches, by the way, throughout this next couple of games. It's in another room. It's being teleported. There's a lot going on right now. So we have 3-2 defender split B-sided. It does look like attackers are going to be headed towards B. Counter dogs going up on long, but they are going to be pushing up, taking some space, waiting out that Viper wall. And we see Viper and Fade slowly just kind of anchoring A site. They don't want to over-rotate. Cypher does have the bomb. It looks like he's playing a little bit aggressive here on attack. They are just trying to get a feel. It does feel like trying to bait out that util on attacker, trying to catch him on a mistake, trying to get that pick. I do feel like it would be good, since they haven't been rotating or flanking, for one of the MSU team members to push up closer to that Cypher trip, just so they can get info on the rotates, and then but they are committing and then force the rotate. So we got Viper going through CT. Fate is going through Hookah. They are playing for the long post plant. I'm literally living off of the mini-map right now. Dread gets the refrag, and MSU quickly refrags that on crash out refrags. We got 2 long, and we have 1 climbing up Hookah a little bit late on the post plant. They have to peek. Breach dies instantly. They're going for the fuse, and they win and secure the round for the 5v2. MSU takes the round again. Again, the attack side of this for MSU could be a lot different. Tennessee could be locking down defense in the next half. The game isn't over until it's over, and it's far from over. I appreciate you guys understanding. Thank you so much. It just shows you how much info, though, you can get off of the mini-map. So Sky's going to clear along. She's very consistent with these flashes, long as you can see. She's farming these orbs, which I love. This is high top-tier gameplay. They're going for the B push again. Cypher is pushing out again. Crashes gets the frag. Astra does a little bit of a whiff, but it's okay. We're going to do the ult. A lot of action going on here. We know that Tennessee is currently on a save right now. It's a 3v5 situation. We have 2 towards Hookah, 1 towards Long. I think Clove is really hoping that somebody was kind of going to push up on her, but unfortunately they don't. Breach gets a nice Sheriff kill for the frag there, getting a little bit closer to that 2v2 situation, but still 4v2. We have Viper climbing up towards Hookah for the pinch here. Wondering if she's going to go for the full push or if she's going for just pinching. It does look like she's going to collapse. Secure the round 6-2. MSU to Tennessee. I think both teams are playing very well. I'm just curious to see how the other side, once they rotate, it's going to be a completely different game. Again, Viper is going to be very consistent with these walls here, constantly, you know. And she's got a one-way, looks like, for shower. Beautiful. Yeah, top tier player over here. Let's see what's going to happen here. So we have a 2-3 split, 3 towards A on defense. It does look like our attackers are going to be playing default. The bomb is dropped outside of the Cypher trip. It's in a good spot. They're playing picks this round, you can tell. I see Gojo over here trying to work a pick on short, but I don't think MSU is really giving them anything to work off of. They're not peaking those I need to kill angles. They're playing those angles that literally they can either get traded off of or guarantee a kill. Like, this is genius. They're not hard swinging into shower. Ooh, the Cypher got the timing on the short play. I don't think Viper even knows. So they have taken some space up on B. Cypher ends up getting that pick. I think the jig is up in terms of knowing where he is. We do still have a split here. They are taking some space. Shower. Our raise on defense is going back to heaven here. It's still a 3-2 split on attack. It does look like A is backing up towards B as B takes some space. I have a feeling Breach is going to engage here with some heavy util usage. There it is. I don't even know who's got ult right now, and I knew it. And he gets the cubby pick. Sky looks like she's trying to get the trade off of elbow here. Refrag. It's a 5v3 situation. They got 13 seconds to plant. Gets the plant off. Very quick execute. The last final second. Trying to get that wall bang. Understandable. They need to get a pick here. I do believe there needs to be... I mean, the thing is that they're both CT. And they know that. Okay. I mean, Bugs gets that kill and then gets refragged instantly by this guy. Great round by University of Tennessee. 6-3 MSU to Tennessee. Alright, so it's a 3-2 split again towards B. Viper wall down. Looks like our attackers are going to be playing towards B while the Sky on Tennessee goes for the Lurk Shower. I believe there was a footstep there. Let's see, wins the gunfight. And Bugs takes the fight, making it a 5v4 situation. Doesn't look like they're going to push out, though. I think they're feeling themselves a little bit. Let me higher the game volume as well. It's not all the way up, but I just want to make sure that it doesn't override the voice. There we go. Okay. So it's a 4v4 situation. They're creeping up long here. Cypher's trying to work the pick, work towards long. Seeing if somebody pushes out of Hookah. 2 end up getting spotted by the cam, or Viper did at least, and then falls back. But it does look like Sky's going to be anchoring this. This could be huge. I'm very curious to see what happens. It does seem like they are going to try to re-hit B, but they have a very easy chance to fall off here with the 2 and the TP. You can hear Bugs jump, literally jump peeking right now, short.
30 seconds left.
And they are going for the commit with the Raze ult to take some space on attack here. We got one going up elbow. Raze gets the kill. Crash Out's gonna refrag here. It's all up to Sky. It's a 3v1 situation. A little bit hard with no util. Needs to play the aim duels here. Knows that one is CT. Probably understands that one's either elbow or long. Ooh, and gets smoked out here. This is a tough one. This is hard to jump through. Yep. Sky might be playing the exits here. Yep, and they're going for her. Alright. Looks like it's going to be 6-4 to MSU, but Tennessee will be taking this round. Look like our MSU players have received their food. There will probably be a eating break before this last game. Alright, it's 3 now towards B on defense, 2 towards A. We have a split on attack here. Bomb is going long. It does seem like they're trying to open up for a TP play on A if Cypher or Sky get a pick. Ooh, they are pushing out of B. This is an interesting play from MSU. We do not see this in the last 2 games. They have not played this aggressive. Does seem like Tennessee is going to be hitting short off of that Sky ult there. They managed to get the pick, and Sky's going to go for the flash on Bugsy. It does seem like Bugsy's going to get the frag and get refragged by Dreadmarker. Cypher's going to be quick there on the rotate, while the last 3 end up rotating on defender through CT. MSU, it's a 3 to 4 situation here. They still have some util. They have the Sky Dog. They're going to try to get some info out here. You heard that reload bench. Yeah, he heard it. Knows one's bench. Not much info outside of that, unfortunately. Time is running out, so they have 4 people to kill. They understand that, I think they understand they don't have enough time because one's going to be short, one's probably going to be shot. It's just, you need to understand the bomb timings in this game, and I think MSU really does, and they do not want to waste their economy.
Last round before the switch.
It's a 6-5 situation. 6-5 MSU to Tennessee. I think Tennessee's coming back here on the attack rounds. They are trying to secure one more round. Again, this is a defender-sided map when it's high-tier gameplay. I'm very curious to see what happens next half. Either way, if it's a 7-5, if it's a 6-6, it's a great half either way. Alright, so we have 2 going towards long. It does look like another split/default play, unfortunately. MSU ends up getting picked very quickly by that Raze. And Raze on attack takes the TP after the throw. That was, okay. I thought he was going to stay in there. That would have been an interesting play. Let's see what happens. It does look like they're going to be over-rotating off of B. Maybe manipulating just the Cypher ult here. Raze is already through B site, taking complete space. He's going to try to wait for his team, it does sound like. But we have 2 people already pushed up A. Unbelievable with the retake here. Unbelievable play by our attackers, completely taking a bunch of space from MSU. Gets the frag. El Nova, winnable. Never seen him lose these. 3v1. He's got good bit of util left. Unfortunately, couldn't track the tracers there.
Bring them down.
Got to assume one's elbow always. Try to get some util off of that. Oh, gets denied. They hear the reload and they go for the spray and they close out the round on the 6-6. Now Tennessee on defense while
Switching
MSU
sides.
on attack. We saw this last game. MSU was really clutching up attack side. We saw what Bugsy was doing. If you haven't seen it, you're going to see it. I wonder if it's going to be the same. Yep, he's doing the same short smoke. Beautiful. So let's see what happens here. It's a 4-1. 4 going towards B. It looks like we have a 3-1 split. I think Viper's going to be testing the tempo to see if they push out of short or is just going to be lurking in general. I'm going to play the pick here. MSU's attack on this map is very, very strong.
Bring them down.
Fade or Sky Flash into the Fade Dog counter. They're gonna fall back. So you can see there's still 3 on site. One is going to anchor A. No, it does seem like they're gonna fully rotate here. I'm not sure if Viper could hear that. But Viper now is actually gonna take some space. It's a 4v5 situation. And MSU has all the time in the world to make this decision as to whether or not they're going to rotate or commit. Our Tennessee team is trying to make up for that over rotation because they haven't committed, or MSU has not committed B yet. Viper's in a great position. Bugs got the kill. And they are going to rotate off of that pick. Gets quickly refragged. There's only one person on the site. Sky gets the information, knows that they're either the smoke or triple. Fade engages for that information. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. And they're all going to be playing towards CT. Nobody flank. We got 2 shower, 2 short. One playing Cubby, one's going U-Haul.
Bring them down.
And the Sky Flash in the U-Haul might deny the raise. They're trying to stall for time. Breach gets the frag. MSU refrags on the Sky here. Fade gave up some info. Shower. She's going to play short to try to reposition here.
1 enemy remaining.
2v1 situation. Attackers win. MSU takes the round 7-6.
No charges.
So a little bit of a change up, not a change up. I'm curious to see what Cypher does as trips this round. It does seem like they're going to be playing more of a default play. I'm not sure though. It is the bye round. It is the second round. They won the first. I personally would be playing together, but it's their team, their call. Does look like a split though in shower while they try to take up space up B. They are not over rotating this time though on defense. They are trying to sell with some util on attack here. Bugs gets the quick pick on attack for the 5v4 situation. Does look like they're going to utilize TP. Fade's going to, yep, she's going to do the eye for backside information. Do they know one's in the smoke? No, they do not. Bugs.
There.
So Bugs is really hard anchoring this site right now. They're not hard anchoring, hard stomping this site. It's a 5v2 situation. It is a save for Tennessee right now.
1 enemy remaining.
Ooh, was that a frenzy? Oh, it was a he was spamming a classic back there, huh? And Bugs closes it out. Alright, they're going to try to utilize their bonus round to their full advantage here. I do see a little bit of a split action going.
Where are you?
They are playing together with the Sky, trying to bait out some information by herself. Hookah?
Bring them down.
I do see them utilizing long a lot and utilizing these picks on A to take the TP. It's beautiful. It doesn't seem like Tennessee, though, is going to over-rotate or fall for it this time. Cypher with the quick cam, Clove on the smoke. They're trying to bait out utility here on attack. Man, wise decision on bind. You need to bait out utility on attack while you are on bind. Otherwise, you are just pushing through lane, literally small lanes. They know that one's on site. They know that she's backside. Viper is trying to take some space with her wall here. Sky trying to back her up. And they do end up taking the TP after Bugsy gets a kill.
Welcome to my
She ults. They have great map control here. MSU Monsoon takes the kill on the breach, making it hard for them to re-engage. They still have another initiator, but still breach on the retake here would have been super strong. MSU Monsoon not letting up here on the aggression, feeling himself.
Where are you?
4v1 situation, a little bit. Okay, Monsoon finishes. I believe that was a 3K or a 4K. I'm not sure.
No
Trying
charges.
to manage the mini-map as well. Alright, we're on Fade here. Alright, so I got a 3-2 split on attack. We got 3 on attack, 3 on defense on A, and then 2 on B.
They are terrifying.
Standard Cypher trips here.
Bring them
Viper
down.
going in again, trying to take some space. They are manipulating this though. They are trying to shut down this Viper because they know that she's been pushing out. It does look like a 3-man lurk though is happening. At least the 2-man.
Bring them down.
Very interesting stuff happening here in T-spawn as action goes on B site. They're going to take B site while they proceed to wrap around spawn. Oh, the defenders got to hear them rotating.
I've got your trail. Take hold.
It's going to be an interesting retake on this 5v3 situation here. Gets fragged. So Breach is a little bit scattered here from his Cypher.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, and MSU looks like they're going to close out the round for the 10-6.
Flawless.
For the flawless.
No charges.
Looks like a little bit of a B stack happening here on Tennessee side. Little timeout going on. I'm assuming, yep, it's from the Tennessee side. They are going to be doing what I like to call the Friday Nightlight speech. Trying to get that mentality back, bring back the tempo. They do have a big chance of winning this game. I'd say great plays all around. Let's see what happens. And we're jumping right back into it. We got 5 on B site right now. They are stacking towards B, but it does look like they're making a quick decision for Cypher to anchor A. They have the bomb drop towards A site. They have a 3-2 split on attack. Fate is going to try to take some space, probably with her dog.
Bring them
And
down.
the Sky Flash, yep. Baiting out that information. Trying to sell maybe what's looked like a fake towards B. As Astra and Raze proceed to take A. Viper's grabbing bomb A. She's probably going to wall up. And Cypher is going to over-rotate here, in my opinion. Did he get a catch? Yep. Raze is going to seal it with his ultimate, taking full site control as the Viper goes for the plant. Beautiful util outside of shower. They know one stunned bench. Bench ends up going back into cubby.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Great plays all around. Bugs coming in clutch, but unfortunately isn't able to seal the deal on the round. It's going to be 10-7. Tennessee takes this round, but MSU is still in the lead by 3.
Not easy night for you, man.
You can tell this is becoming still a very strong map for MSU. Tennessee is showing some promise here, though, on defense side. Like I said before, definitely a defender-sided map. You just don't understand how it's going to pan out when they switch sides. It's a completely different game. All right, they have Cypher hard anchoring A. It's 4 towards B. And it looks like a full commit right now towards B's site from MSU. The 2 split instantly gets denied. Raze has the ult, goes for the double pick. Dread gets the double pick, seals that 5v3. They have one more on side of Wong. The rest is Hookah. No one is watching Hookah, but they have 3 now coming towards Hookah. They have that info from the Sky Flash.
No peeking.
Clove is going to smoke that off, buy them some more time as Gojo silently just anchors A. They're slowly playing contact on AMSU. It's a 3v4 situation. One pick would really be in their favor right now. Cypher checking his cam. Could it be timing that gets them? They are hitting with the Astra smokes, and Cypher looks like he's going for the retake for the defenders. Are they gonna TP? Are they? This is interesting.
Spike planted.
Alright, they're going to take the TP. Looks like Cypher ended up giving them the comms that they are hard committing. We have 2 U-Haul. They end up smoking truck off here. We have 3 coming out of shower on defender side. They're playing towards U-Haul post plan here. Divine gets the frag. Still 2 on U-Haul. It's a 3v3 situation. Anyone's game here. Trying to bait out that Astra util. Would have loved to see this Clove smoke a little bit sooner on short, maybe. Unfortunately, does not manage to land the pick. MSU takes the round for 11-7.
Is ready.
It's okay. Another timeout happening by Sad Cap. He is trying to bring this team together here. It's okay though. It's not a big deal. I think it's to be honest, I'm the type of person until the game's over, it ain't over. I've won them 12-1s. It's only 11-7 right now. We've seen some high top tier gameplay from both teams. Very curious to see how this timeout is going to impact the rest of the game. It does look like they are not going to be I'm not sure what's happening here. I know Cypher is setting up though for A. He seems to be like a pretty solid anchor for A side here. Does seem like MSU is going to be taking a 5-man B play. What looks like to be a 3-2 split. Bugs gets a quick kill, which should signal them to post some aggression, speed up the tempo. They catch the breach. Fade's going to go in for the util on the hookah, seal the deal, and gets the refrag. Tennessee gets the refrag here. Great play off of each other in hookah. It's a 3v2 situation. They're planning B, all the rest from long. They know two are hookah. One just went through TP, so they have a good idea. Great Astral Wall by MSU. Buying them some time here. Tennessee does seem like they are trying to make sure that they are not getting pinched. It's a tough play here with the Astral Wall up and them not pushing. I would have sent one long here. It's a 3v2 situation. You need to force that pick. But they do look like they're going to be just going for exits right now. Pretty sure they're low on cash. Yep, that's what they're doing. Need to save them guns. So Tennessee really is willing to give up this round, which shows just how high tier they are. They don't care. It's 12-7. They need the guns for the next round. If they have a shot at winning, or I mean, it makes it twice as hard if it's a thrifty here. So it's 12-7. MSU, we don't see them letting up. There's no loose gameplay happening. I don't see anyone with their feet on the table or anything. It does seem like they are pretty locked in. 8 seconds left here. It looks like MSU will be starting off at A. We don't know what's going to happen. We have the same Cypher trips. Raze and Sky on Defender are going to try to take some space long, it seems like. Not sure. Okay. So they are slow playing A now. It looks like they're going to explode out after that dog clear. Viper takes some space with her ultimate. Tennessee is going to be waiting for the rest of their team to play the retake here. Smart decision here by Tennessee. We have Astra really watching that flank right now. You never know these days, right? You need to get one through the smoke. Ooh, Viper on the triple. Astra's still on the flank here. MSU Monsoon gets the collapse. And Bugs seals the deal for the 3K and closes out the second game. 13-7 MSU to Tennessee. Great job. Great job all around. Tennessee, great job. MSU, great job. I really enjoyed watching this game. As you can see here, Bugs again with the top frag, the eco rating, the first blood, setting the pace here, and Dreadmarker as well, really playing hard on the Raze, taking up a lot of space both on defender and attacker. It was a great play from the teams all around, great utility usage. I do like how Gojo was anchoring A, confident enough to anchor A. They had to do a little bit of a switch up here. So great plays all around, and that was best of one. MSU is going to have one more game after this. I believe they will be taking a food break. What did they get here? Let's see. What do we have here? Is that McDonald's? What do we got? Taco Bell? What do we got? It looks like he's eating a little bit of a not chalupa. It looks like a crunch wrap. It looks delicious. It looks delicious. All right, so that being said, we're going to take a quick 10-15 minute break. I'm going to go to a promo cut. Hope you guys really enjoyed this game. Again, shout out to both teams here for doing a great job. Honestly, this was a great game. Both games so far.
silver?
I'm here for silver, yeah.
How are they?
Where's your
Monsoon.
Monsoon? Nice to meet you, Ataro. There, our first game went well. The second game not so much, but the enemy team was like, just like Diamond Ascendant, and we're like gold type. So, I mean, I thought we had a good starting half, but our second half just kind of petered out. This is what it is. I'm still learning how to coach too, so. But yeah, this is our third game. We decided everyone's on shit ping, so we're just gonna be a little goofy with our comp this time around. See how double sentinel works out. But yeah.
We won both our games.
I saw you guys are kicking ass, dude. Holy shit, MSU Red's gonna take it home for us. Dude, I believe.
Yeah, we got it.
Are you guys getting ready for your third game right now?
Yeah, we're waiting for the alert to verify it.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, good luck, bro.
Thank you. Good luck. See you guys.
Buy a water bottle, please?
Yes, cash or card?
Is actually, I'm gonna do a card like a multiple high. I'll have the air.
It's 2 for 1. 2 for 1 on the airheads.
What's the 2 for?
2 for $1. 2 airheads. Oh, that was
I'll use it, you guys.
okay. Let's over $2.
Oh yeah, it's one and a half. This is like really reasonably priced.
Yeah, we're not trying to rip you guys off.
Alright guys, just wanted to come back to give everybody a quick little update. The team is just finishing up their food right now, as you can see. They're just finishing up, going over a couple of strats, giving a little bit of background information about who they're going to be playing, but you know, I think we've seen some pretty crazy gameplay in the last 2 games, and I don't think they're going to be letting up anytime soon. I can totally see the brackets being pulled up on one of the teammates' screens. Oh man, Bugsy. Alright, I'm going to switch to a promo cut, but we should be starting soon, guys. Just give them a few more minutes, okay? Thank you for your patience. Alright, we're just getting ready right now. It does look like we are getting everybody in the game for the last game right now. So it is right now 2-0 MSU. I mean, they've been doing best of one, but they've won both games right now. And they're versing St. Monroe right now. I'm really curious to see what this team is going to be like. Does look like they're going to be running bind again. I know I spoke to the IGL on MSU, and their goal is to be running bind for all 3 of these games. I know they're trying to practice it, and they are getting their strats down. They do have some great rotations, some good compositions, and honestly, you can tell the synergy's great as well. As we kind of get ready for the game, just to kind of give you a quick overview of what's going on here, guys, if you're just joining us now, is that MSU is actually utilizing our esports facility out here in Montclair called Gamers Grove, and we are hosting a Valorant, I wouldn't say tournament right now, but definitely they're doing some bracket play against other collegiate teams. So does look like we have all 5 here. MSU does seem like they are going to be going attack first. I do like this decision. I mean, attack side, you usually get to determine the tempo of the game, or at least that half. And I'm pretty damn excited. It's pretty cool. It was Taco Bell, by the way, that they did get. I will confirm it was Taco Bell. It does seem like these gentlemen have bellies full of burritos, but that will be the fuel for the game. Damn, I can go for some TV right now. Sounds like something's happening in chat as we go. And we're off here on the last game of the evening. We have a Brimstone on defender side here. Double smokes. They are running Viper and Brimstone. It does seem to me they might be introducing a Sova. MSU might be introducing a Sova into this team composition. Doesn't change the double initiator. But this will be interesting. Of course, with the Viper. Silva's a great introduction into this play. Curious to see if they're going to have some lineups. Defender-sided team, definitely great composition as well. I mean, I know Brimstone is extremely strong on this mount. Post plant, same with Viper. I mean, you really have those lineups. You got flank on lockdown, and you know, you seal a deal post plant if you just bait out some time. So we're going to have MSU on attack, and we have our defenders here. St. Monroe. Again, for those of you that are watching, this is going to be best of one. We had MSU play 2 teams before this. They won both games and have shown some promise on Bind. We see the same Viper wall that we've seen from our boy Bugsy over here on short. Honestly, it's a great wall. To be honest, I'm going to be telling every Viper that's playing Bind to be using that wall. It just buys you so much space every few rounds. We do see a 3-2 split on defense. They're going to flash through TP for the info into the Sova Dog. They get that info on defenders, and they're going to be falling back. Dog's going to take control of short. They're going to be shipping short into U-Haul. Raze is going to take full control of U-Haul, and Raze to Raze is going to... Looks like a duel here, an aim duel here. Catches him and the vulnerability. Jiggle peek into the trade. Double trade on St. Monroe here. For defender, it's a 4v2 situation. MSU's got to play this one a little bit strategically if they want him in this round. Bugs gets the refag for the 3v2. It's a 2v1 situation, still winnable here. Ooh, with the heal. They have no information as to where this guy is, and he gets the tap on the timing here. And he has the bomb, flashes out short for information. Didn't quite catch him. Ooh. And they seal the deal. St. Monroe seals the deal. 1-0 on defender. So curious to see if MSU is going to counterforce here, or if they're going to save, if they're going to have one do a hero buy, raise stinger. I don't know. What is it going to be? If I lose the first round, I mean, most people say, oh, you're guaranteed to lose the second. I say it's the opportunity to test the tempo of the other team. If I'm on defender, I like to see if they lurk. If I'm on attacker, I like to see if they push out of the opposite site that we're quote-unquote faking. It looks like a 3-2 split. Silver Dart catches one. Fade is going to counter with the dog over here. We have 2 going towards shower. We have beautiful brim smokes on defender side for the one-way. We got 2 falling back to triple. Looks like a 3-2 split still on defense. No letting up on defense here. No over-rotations. Sky's going to dog out B Hookah. And we still have 2 on attack. They get the pick on Hookah. MSU gets the pick from Hookah into CT. Doesn't look like they're making any rash decisions here. It does seem like there is a little bit more action coming towards A from the attacker side. A little bit of indecisiveness happening from our defenders here. So whether or not they should commit the rotate. They're going to have Raze anchor the site and then Brim play more of a retake angle. No, he's going to rotate as well. They get Sky information. And our attackers are going to be rotating A. Looks like they are playing contact. We have 1 shower, 4 short. The flash into the U-Haul for the information. I'm sure they got it. That looked like it pinged them. They are playing a little bit fast A. Viper's a little late on the retake here. They are going for the plant. It looks like they're playing short post with Sova. Chang goes back for the refrag on the judge. They're going to reclaim U-Haul control. They know 1's short. They know 2's short. Get that pre-fire. They refrag. It's a 3v2 situation. MSU gets that refrag. They know Sova is shower.
1 enemy remaining.
And they take it 2-0. St. Monroe.
Push no button. Save the day.
Now
Easy.
we see guns.
Warping here.
So let's see. I believe Monroe is going to be... they're going to be bonusing here, and now it's going to be a buy round for our team MSU. Little trade action going on defender side here. A little gun management, economy management. I like to see it. Love to see it. It's going to be a 3-2 split on attacker. Bomb is going A. Same Viper wall. Looks like they're going to be stacking to B on defender. We have Brim playing a retake angle on A. Like this play, very interesting. It's a little bit of a gamble, but on their bonus, why not? They're going to push out. I love this play. Ooh, beautiful play. They get the 2-1 trade, and now they're going to play back 4-3, play the man advantage. Very smart play on a bonus round. Extremely smart play on a bonus. That's exactly what I would do. As long as my teammates follow me up, you know. Let's see what happens. We have some space though being taken on A site. It does look like they traded a good bit of space for those kills. Viper's gonna double back into truck. with the raise, playoff raise contact. Silva's trying to get the pick lurk. Fade
planted.
does look like she's going for the TP while the Viper ends
Bring them
up
down.
for the 3 CT. Rotate, Fade catches nothing on the dog. Clearing shower very quickly, trying to
Bring them
match her teammate's tempo on the retake here. There's quite a lot of action in U-Haul. They know to where U-Haul couldn't quite secure the kill, DZ, and MSU gets the frag and gets
One enemy
refragged
remaining.
by Viper here on the 2K. Brim goes for the smoke, instantly plants. Love the trust behind
Last
the
player
teammates.
standing.
Is he going to stick it? He's going for the stick. Oh, and MSU Ale Nova ends up denying the stick. I mean, it was an interesting play. I feel like if he held more of an angle outside of middle, might have been able to pinch that. But he was looking down. It was good. I mean, like, sometimes you stick it, sometimes you don't. So MSU's gonna get locked in here. They're on the board here right now. It should be a buy round for both of them. They should both be able to buy. It doesn't look like Raze has enough money here, unfortunately, but oh, I see a pause has been called. Curious to see what's going to happen here. Might be a little bit of a issue here. Resetting.
Alright, good job on that. This is CT. Ideally, what you need is to really pop off. Just spread your sentinels out so that you guys aren't stacking same site. Make sure someone has coverage.
A little bit of a technical issue. I think we might be getting under control right now.
This unit complies with Protocol 781A.
I wonder, is Bugsy hopping to a different computer? I mean, we have all these computers, so might be moving to a different one. Yep, I can see him picking up his setup, and he will be moving to another PC. There might have been an issue. Might have been popping off a little bit too much. He crashed the PC. That's what happened. They're saying bye to Bugsy. Wilson. We're just going to jump right into a promo cut as he gets set up in the other room with a PC. right, everybody. So we did get down to the bottom of it. It did seem like Bugsy was going a little too hard. We set him up on a different computer. He is getting ready right now. He is like Wilson from Castaway on an island. But he's still with the team. Since he's set up on a new computer, I'm pretty sure he's just adjusting his sensitivity to make sure that everything is okay. Again, he might play on stretch res. There's a couple of variables here. All right, and off we go. It's a 3. Ooh, Viper. Interesting Viper wall there. On defense. Sneaks into the TP here. It looks like a split. Sky's going to dog out of Hookah to try to get some information. Unfortunately, doesn't catch anything. And then Silva's going to drone long to counter that as well. Doesn't catch anything as well. Brim and Raze here are pretty adamant. About anchoring this side. I really like where the Raze is playing right now. He really took advantage of the fact that the Viper walled in there and is locking in into TP. They are playing this round extremely slow. This is the difference between like competitive play and ranked play. It's a whole different ball game. There's a lot of strat action happening here. You can see 4 right now are geared towards long. They're angled towards TP. If they get a pick here, oh, and Raze plays off of the flash, and then Bornik ends up getting the frag. Redogs. MSU ends up getting the trade over here. It's a 4v3 situation. Gonna re-flash elbow for information. Doesn't get it, but ends up getting a pick. And they're going to take A site. You have Brim playing elbow, trying to get into position, waiting for the Raze CT, nazing into the default plant. On attack, we got the Sky trying to get some info as to where they are. Got the reposition. And, ooh, gets the Sky, but ends up getting traded by Jeb and Hookah. Ends up going for the ult here. Curious to see if he's going to go for half. Oh, he does the fake plant, or the fake diffuse. Goes for it again, and MSU takes it. It was a really good round, though, honestly. I thought that was a good play. Both teams played that really well. They were very just engaged. They utilized the time of that round extremely well. All right, it looks like 4 are going to be stacking towards A, and then we have 1 on B right now. Looks like a Viper anchor B. I like this. She's going to do the same wall that she's been doing normally. It's almost the wall like you could do from A short as well. So it could be a little bit confusing. We do have the attackers doing a little bit of split here, waiting for a Hookah push. And then A is going to be on defense, pushing out. They're going to be testing the tempo, raising the tempo of this game. Sky Dogs out of B, tries to get some info. Unfortunately, doesn't get anything. I don't think they know that there's so many flank. And then Bornik ends up getting a 2K with the Sheriff. Bugsy refrags Bornik. He's trying to even it out, trying to get the pick to get the refrag. He ends up evening it out for the 3-3. Does he get traded? Gets traded for the 3-2. Divine's trying to follow up to get the refrag here. Doesn't unfortunately get the refrag. Astra's also trying to follow up. You can see the team play. Now MSU crash out. Gets the 3K for the clutch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was great.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
All right, same play on defender side here. We have Viper anchoring towards B. It does look like they are going to be doing a little bit of a split here. 2 Hookah, 3 short. I'm thinking they're banking on one of them pushing out of B, but as you can see, they're playing this very, very passively. You can see everybody on A almost playing sort of a retake angle, a secondary angle as I like to call it, before the retake. Sky's trying to get some info short here. Get some info. Manages to know that at least one is short, while Astra is putting pressure up on Hookah, trying to take that space as Viper clears long. Brim is going to push some back into B. Maybe, oh, maybe not, because he hears more utility being dropped while the attackers decide to rotate over to B. You have 4 versus 1 on B's side. They're selling the fake. Fade does not catch anybody in shower, and Viper ends up TPing, making A a completely free site.
Obscuring vision.
Fire into the elbow, always a good solid move. Viper takes some space with her ult, doing a little pre-fire into CT. We have one of them going flank on long, might be able to get a timing on one of them, needs to act quick. Monsoon plays the ult, trying to take up more space, gets a pick. Astra's 1 HP, really trying not to die here from this Raze Phantom, and ends up getting ganked by the Bornik.
One enemy remaining.
Bornik the Viper. And they take it. Chang finalizes the defuse. St. Monroe takes it 3-3. Again, different side will be a completely different gameplay. Like to see what happens on defense for MSU against this team. So we can see St. Monroe is playing very well on defense. They're not really giving them those picks that they want. They are not getting too aggressive, I would say.
Let's make them dance.
They are waiting for them to push site. So we have a 4-1. I mean, it's a standard play again. The defense here, it does look like they are going to be pushing towards A. With Raze soloing shower here, trying to match the tempo of his teammates short.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, and Sova's gonna go into the ult and actually dry ult that into, I mean, that's a great dry ult to the corner. He's clearing. Nice frag by Jeb over here. Ends up getting refragged by the Divine after the Viper flash. Got full U control here. DZ ends up getting the pick. Nading towards B. Great preliminary Viper. What is that called? Viper goop. I forgot. My brain. It's a 2v2 situation. Both are hookah trying to get some info. He saw one. He saw one. Fade still A, unfortunately.
One enemy remaining.
Manages to get the 1v1.
Spike down B.
Ooh,
Last
1v1
player
situation. Bomb is down in hookah.
Thank you.
Takes the TP. Fade's trying to match the tempo of this Viper, really trying to beat her to the plant. This is a smart play. Going back
Spike
into
planted.
shower. I like it. Oh. Wow, wow. I thought she would have heard the final footsteps. I believe they were close enough in range, but to be honest with you, going shower was very unpredictable after that. It was a fast play too. She was already halfway down hookah by the time the person TP'd, by the Fade TP'd. So 4v3.
Teeth will chatter in the cold and dark.
4v3. St. Monroe. So Viper holding strong here on the B anchor. I like how they are
Where are you?
gearing more towards A. It does look like it's going to be a split on our attacker side, 3-2. Viper has the bomb, trying to play a little bit off of her wall again. It doesn't seem like it's working though for these guys. These guys are not falling for it. Raze is trying to take up some space shower. Our defenders here aren't really taking aggressive angle peeks, which I really like to see.
Still waiting.
Got some info on Shower. Brim ends up rotating back to B. We do see Viper with the bomb going towards B as Hookah and Long are all the way completely pushed out. I'd like to see Raze take a little bit more space. Shower here on attack side. But they are expecting him and gets immediately fragged. So that forces the team to go B. Flash from the sky there for the info. They catch the person Elbow. Elbow ends up getting 2 before he gets traded by Divine. Fade with the ult for the retake here.
30 seconds left.
Too long. It looks like they're going to end up... Are they going to take the TP? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, all right, I like what this guy is doing here on defender side. They are trying to pinch them. There's 8 seconds to go for the TP. It's not enough time, guys, to get the bomb down. They are going for the save, hoping probably somebody will push through for a pick. Interesting molly, definitely separates them up. Okay. It is a 5-3, St. Monroe to MSU. So this is, I'd say, MSU's having, out of the 3 games, a little bit, I wouldn't say even call it trouble, but this is, they're getting their bang for their buck here in terms of challenge. Still going strong with the Viper Anchor B. Looks like it's going to be a split B push here by our friends. On attack.
I'll find you.
MSU is going to be creeping up long, clearing out Hookah with a dog while Viper anchors B. And they go for the plant instantly. Viper trying to get into position here as she waits for her teammates for the retake. The dog catches somebody, but not enough info to really do much. And Bornik gets caught elbow. It's a 4v5 situation. Monroe, or MSU has this. Has the numbers. They are playing a pretty tight post plant.
Last player standing.
Very well played there. Very well played. You had 1 long, there were 3 elbow. They were able to play contact off of elbow from long. Long post plant. Yeah, that was a good round by MSU. 5-4 St. Monroe to MSU. So no change up on the defender side. They do still look like they're going to be anchoring B with the Viper. A strong play here, maybe not expected. It does look like our defenders, though, will be pushing out of short. They're setting up Sky.
Toxins going up.
They are playing a little bit aggressive on defender, changing up the tempo. Chang gets the frag on Crash Out over here on Astra and gets a double pick. Oh, they're snowballing into a 5v2.
Last player standing.
Bornik ends up getting the kill for a 5v1. Bugs trying to come in clutch here. It's a 4v1 situation. Unfortunately, isn't able to clutch it up, but it's still 6-4. It's 6-4 St. Monroe to MSU. I'd like to see a little bit of a change up from St. Monroe in terms of the way that they're holding B. Either just doing that Viper wall from short or having somebody back her up a little bit more, because I do think they are taking advantage of the fact that she is the only anchor on the site. I think they might have heard me, even though there is a stream delay. They are changing it up just a tad. Viper with the bomb, solo lurk. Great not getting caught by that flash as B attackers on B end up trying to take up some space. Hookah while Sova drones out long.
Toxin screen down.
MSU doesn't know this, but they are pretty stacked towards B here. And Bugs ends up getting a kill with his Viper. Goop. So there's no over-rotation happening right now. It's still a 4v3 situation. Sky on St. Monroe is trying to get in position here for the pinch, and unfortunately gets caught off guard as he's clearing the off angles. They're going to take A here and really set up. Viper's going to go for the plant. Knows that the last two are on B and are rotating. Team is going to be set up. We got two coming in through CT. I love how Sova's got U control. Let's see what happens here. They're trying to set up for success.
One enemy remaining.
Playing off contact, perfectly done. MSU Alnova takes that round. They're trying to even it out. Let's see if they can get the 6-6.
Last round in the
If
half.
not, great half either
Can't
way.
take anything with us after this. Go for broke. Here.
Again with the Viper lurks, really trying to work this pick here while they work B. It's a 3-2 split now on Defender. It did seem to work.
Toxins going up.
Bomb dropped outside of Hookah. Doesn't look like a hard commit.
Toxin screen down.
Here's some util usage being dropped outside of B. That's going to prompt a rotate as Viper takes up space in shower. There is no over-rotating happening on this team, though. They are not falling for it.
Toxin screen down.
I've got your trail.
So a little bit of info with that Sky ult there. They know at least two are there. Viper with the little group on the CT. Brim counters the plant with this. Oh my gosh, that fade combo with the Brim was unbelievable. MSU ends up getting the refrag on Brim. Trying to get back in position here as they still haven't planted the bomb.
You are divided.
Fade ends up dogging
30
out with the
seconds
Astra
left.
ult here, trying to chop up the site.
enemy
Astra ends up getting
remaining.
chopped
Spike
through
down
by
A.
Jeb, getting 2 frags. It seems like they understand that the last one is U-Haul, and Duffy seals the round with the op here. We have a 7-5 half. St. Monroe to
Switching
MSU.
sides.
All right, guys. Last half, last half. All right. Does look like Viper's going to be playing A right now. I don't know if she took my advice, but she has that wall from A now. That same wall. And it looks like she's going to be doubling up with the Rays over here on attack. They're doing a 3-2 split. I'm not sure. Looks like Brim's trying to go short while Viper gets the lurk. They are playing a little bit aggressive on defense here. I do like it. Trying to get that info. Yes, this was the Viper smoke I was talking about. I feel like the Viper on the other Monroe could have been doing this too. Chang gets the frag, instantly gets refragged by Bugs. That's going to seal the rotate off of B. They're going to try to retake before the bomb has even been planted. Trying to seal a pick here. It's a 4v4 situation. They're going into a firing squad.
Last player standing.
Oof, an
Spike
MSU
down. Defender spawn.
2v1 situation, and Bugs closes the deal outside the shower lurk. Wouldn't really call it a lurk, but you know, he was hanging in there. All right, little judge action play by the Viper. We have a 3-2 split on attack here. Viper really trying to hold control of U-Haul with that judge pinnacle move. A little bit of a late rotate from the sky, but it's okay. They have a lot of info defenders here from short, at least 3. Just going to molly to buy some time. Monsoon is going to get the frag with the nade and is going to put it in a 5v4 situation, forcing them to slow down the round. Tries to get the nade. Does seem pretty confident somebody's in you right now. I mean, it is a judge play. Keeps jiggle peeking it. I don't think he needs to do that. He knows they're short after that nade. He's trying to reposition though and get a refrag. It's a 4v4 situation. The judge is a hard gun to use. Really taking his time here. Ooh, this might be the play. Alnova gets the pick here, takes the TP, and gets a pick, and Chang refrags on the TP as well. It's a 2v3 situation. I still think there's potential to come back from this, of course. Although our friend Viper and Brim, they both are very low on HP. They need to play this smart. Viper has taken some nice space into U-Haul. Sova is looking towards CT and gets the pick. Bornik gets the pick on Alnova while he's looking into CT, unfortunately. Viper is going to end up going for the default plan. I wonder if Brim has a lineup for this because they do both have extremely low HP, forcing them to play very passive, but it does look like they're going to take a little bit more of an aggressive angle here. U-Haul control and shower control. As you can see, our Astra and our Sky and defenders here, they are really playing together here, really trying to focus on sealing this round. Ooh, the timings. Ooh.
Come now, come on. Diffuse.
Low HP.
Diffuse.
Crash out seals it out. Putting it at 7-7, so from 7-5 to 7-7, they are evening it out.
I call you Charlie because it means you're my friend.
Oh, you and me both. This is my game. I'm so glad we're streaming Valorant as well. There's more to come. There's going to be a lot more to come.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars.
All right, so it looks like Sky's going to be rotating over to A. It's going to be a 3-2 split for our attackers here. They're playing contact up long together. Fade and Viper playing together as well, waiting to see if they're pushing up. I wonder if they're testing the tempo here. Sova jiggle peeking short while Astra is going for the jiggle peek hookah for that information.
Concealment.
We have that fade dog. I'm not sure if that released anything, but Jeb ends up getting the pick off of that Sky Flash. Really bought them that 5v4 right there. That's going to commit a rotate from MSU over here, but not an over rotate. Viper is going to anchor A and not give up sight. This is a great play. So the Viper on attack is actually taking space, and they're re-hitting A, making sure they're not getting flanked or pinched. And they're going to contact out.
30
And explode.
Left.
Jeb ends up getting the kill. U-Haul, they have site secured.
Spike
There's
planted.
3 coming through CT. Site is full control. They are setting up. Brim looks like he's playing post plant. Watching flank as he plays the post plant. Kill from Jeb. 5v2 situation. Just secures the round even further. He does have a judge. Very limited options here. Oh, with Crash Out getting the 2K. Unbelievable. 3K.
Enemy remaining.
Is he going to clutch up?
My ult's ready.
Is he going to clutch? Oh! Oh! When he clutches! Wait. Oh my god! Look at that. Woo. Let's go. The timing on that. MSU takes that round. That was a crazy round. Crazy clutch with the 2 bullets
I
left.
should
Gets the
probably
3K.
play some stars in the astral
Unbelievable.
plane. I should do. That should work. That'll work.
Sky clearing long for some information. Doesn't get anything. Looks like she's going to fall back. It does look like a contact is happening outside of A. Viper playing solo shower after the smoke. Really trying to get some information. It looks like they're going to explode out of short. I don't know if Viper's going to be able to play off of this.
Got your target, pulling them in.
DZ ends up getting the pick. A double frag on Monsoon here. It's a 5v3 situation. They're going to have to retake this fast. Have one triple. They're trying to clear
Spike
you with
planted.
the dog. They have info on 2. Constantly used to someone playing shower, so they got to be careful here. Gets the pick on the Viper. He's got Peeker's advantage.
I need a stop. Blocking vision.
Nice smoke by the Astra. They are playing a strong post plan here, St. Monroe. And it does look like MSU is going to be trying to get either exits or going for just the save in general. They are trying to manage that economy. It is 8-8 here. It is a slugfest, everybody.
We have plenty of time, oh. Here and now. Be here and now. BYB fam. Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do. Need that back. Recovering it.
It does seem like
Right there.
Monroe is going to be taking a B split here.
Concealment.
They are was that no, that's not contact. They do have the smoke, and Sova is really praying to get that kill through that smoke there. I'm pretty sure Sky's going to send some util through that. Maybe not. Yep, there it is. Waits for the smoke to dissipate. Goes up. Ray's quickly following up over there. They still have 3 on A. Viper is now going to take advantage of trying to clear the flank. Thought she was taking a little space.
Pulling them in.
Still a 5v5. Still plenty of time on the board here. They have 3 in position for long. I'm sure that's being calmed, and that's why they are anchoring. But they are hard committing B. MSU gets the pick instantly, puts it in a 4v4 situation after Doffy gets the refrag. Bornik goes for the kill, knows one's back sight, ends up getting 2 of them. It's a 4v2 situation. Monroe hopefully plays passive here and seals the deal for the win. 2 are low. Wonder if Brim is going to be playing post here. Oh, he's aggressive. You know, it's a 4v2 situation. They are really playing together here. Sky's got the dog as well for the retake.
Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Ooh, NT. So Bornik ends up taking it, sealing the round. It's a 9-8 St. Monroe to MSU. We're going to see some more aggression here on the defender side, trying to push out a shower. At least, let's see if they're farming orb. Nah, farming orb for that Sky ult. MSU ends up getting a quick refrag for the 4v4. There's 3 pushing A, B long, trying to play off that util that Sky just sent. Raze is going to take site, trying to clear some space, and forcing Astra into a retake position, waiting for the rest of her teammates. Sky is going to flash out of CT, gets a little bit of info, and then the other Sky ends up trying to get a little bit more info in the retake here. Fade for the counter retake. A lot of util usage. It does look like Brim's going to be playing a post-plant lineup, though. It's a 4v3 situation. St. Monroe. MSU's really going to have to tighten up here.
Hawk out.
Prepare for hellfire.
Would have personally waited for the tap, but no, it's okay.
Last player standing.
And Monroe takes it, the 10-8. It was a tough situation. I don't even think they needed to use the Brim ult there. It was 4v2. I don't think the bomb was tapped.
Anyone need something?
It's whatever. All right, let's see what happens here. We got 2 going towards A on defender. We got 3 B. We got Viper playing B now. She's not going to be using the wall from A. It does look like she's going to be using it from B, but it's kind of an illusion because, I mean, still it's the same wall, so you can still sell that. Let's see. Bomb dropped outside of Hookah. It looks like a Viper is going to be splitting A on attack here. Sky trying to flash out of shower for some information. Doesn't get anything. Falls back. Both teams playing a little bit slow here, which is great. Trying to take space. Viper gets the pick and gets countered, traded by Jeb. So it's a 4v4 situation. I'd say that's a big hit for MSU. They do have another smoker, but losing one controller is big. Viper's praying on attack right now. Viper is hoping for the push out. They are really not giving them anything, MSU. MSU's really trying to come back on this. They are patient. Okay. So it's a 2-2 split. A little Sova dart catches nothing, forces the rotate back to A. Sky doesn't get anything with that flash. I think Sova's going to end up rotating back once he hears that util being... Yep, he's going to rotate back now that he hears that util being used. They're all 3 are going to rotate, and they're going to take it. MSU Crash, he's going to get the judge kill, and Hookah and force them to all rotate. It's a 3v4 situation. They're already on site. They've smoked Hookah. Astra does seem like she's playing a little bit of a post-plant situation. I don't know. And none of them know that Brim is there, and MSU Crash Out ends up getting the kill. 10-9, great utilization of that ult to seal the round.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality. That'll work. That'll work.
All right, so it's a 3-2 split. We have 5. Looks like they are going towards A. I think Viper might be lurking here. That just seems to be her play style. Brim hoping for the push out. MSU not really giving them any information outside of that flash. Astra really quick with the smokes on A short after that flash, trying to counter the push here. We do see St. Monroe trying to take back some space back B. This is big. Clearing U-Haul with the flash. They know no one's U-Haul. Raze might get the timing here on the Viper. It's still a split here. Not really giving anything. Monroe's not really getting anything from MSU here in terms of peaks or pushes.
I've got your trail.
It's a huge ult. Might set the tempo for the round here, and they're going to dog out of short. They are going to blast out of short. Fade entrying. There's 3 on A, 1 triple, forcing the not over rotate, but forcing the rotate off of B. Astra's going to seal, smoke short and concuss. Viper's going to take some space with that ultimate here. It's a 5v4 situation. They have the plant down. MSU really shutting them down here. Oh, and Daffy coming back for the refrags. Daffy coming in clutch here. It's a 2v1 situation. Daffy, it's winnable. MSU is defusing, and Divine is going to shut down Daffy for the 10-10. GG. Gamers grow, baby. Alright, we are coming towards the end of our game, towards the end of our stream. Unless this lasts lasts a lot longer in terms of overtime. I don't see any team, you know, drawing. It does seem like they are going to be playing towards A here again with the Viper splitting towards Shower. Gets caught out. Sees the smoke. Contacting out short here. They, with the stinger play, explode out after the contact. Divine gets the quick headshot. 2 are in cubby. Sees 3 with the dog auto flashes. And tries to reposition into Shower, waiting for the rest of the team to come and retake. Viper on attack, trying to get a cheeky pick. It's a 3v3 situation. Sky trying to stay alive here to heal the teammates. It looked like... Whoa, that was weird. Divine ends up sealing that. I don't know what happened in that TP there. Was it a raise nade? Did Sky shoot him through there? I don't know. It was weird. So, 11-10. It does look like MSU is, you know, locking back in here on St. Monroe. Great gameplay from both sides. It does look like we are going to see more of a Brim flank. Or a Brim lurk, I should say.
Blinded.
Okay. They're waiting out Sova darts. Waiting out Util. I don't want to get caught. Sky makes noise for the rotate and then re-engages back with the team. There's 3 Shower, 2 short. Still got 2 on B on defender side. Viper checking the flank there, making sure they're not getting pinched. Does look like they're going to be going for a hard commit here. With the fake plant. And they know one's in the smoke now. Bugs gets the kill, gets the 2K. DZ ends up getting the refrag there to 2v1. DZ gets the 2, sends it back to 3v2. Oh, it's a 3v2 now. DZ's with the 3K. Retaking here. MSU El Nova ends up getting a refrag, sending it into a 2v2. One's bench, trying to get that. Astra's going to be doing some sort of stun there. Doesn't quite catch it, forcing Silva to play the 1v2. He does have double shock darts. He does have info. He's going to go for half. Oh, maybe he's not going to go for half here. He might have another satchel. Ooh, it's a tough situation.
Back to work.
He needs to get half here. And he has half. Ah, NT. NT to MSU El Nova. Alright, it's 11-11, back to a slugfest here. We are on the brink of an overtime. I do feel like there are some comms being made on both sides in terms of what is going to happen. Let's see our boy Wilson over here, sitting in our main room. Our boy Bugsy playing Viper for MSU, still playing strong, still going. Okay, we got Brim holding the lurk, or holding the flank right now. Immediate smokes from the defender team, baiting out Util. Sky Flash has managed to get a little bit of info, droning out Hookah, trying to get some more info on defender side here, really trying to get a feel for where they are. Divine gets a pick, but instantly gets refragged and double refragged by DZ here, setting them into a 4v3 situation, forcing Sova to retake, or Sova to rotate as Astra plays retake. Brim playing here very quietly on the flank, hoping that they do push. Clears Hookah. decides to move up. I do think this is a great play because they haven't committed yet, and I think they're relying on Brim right now to take some space here, and I think this is the perfect time to do it. The team is going to be rotating what looks like pretty slowly as Sky also takes space shower. So there's a lot of space being taken on this map right now. As you can see, there's still 37 seconds left. Does seem like the team is going to be going towards B. The Sky's probably going to be making noise shower to just sell a fake.
Left.
Okay. They should explode hypothetically out of hookah now. Yep, they got the plant.
Spike planted.
Playing post plant. Viper mollies, Brim mollies. They have fade elbow. It's a 3v3 situation. There's no need to get too aggressive here as an attacker. So we're trying to get a recon dart in here. He's got the old double shock dart. He could. Bugs ends up getting a frag, puts it in a 3v2 situation. Brim could be playing lineups here. Very nice Astra ult, forcing the Brim to come out a little bit.
One enemy remaining.
Whoa, with a snap headshot from Crash out here, going for the frag, sealing the 12-11. Ooh, into the classic headshot. Good job. Ooh, we can see them taking a little breath after that one. It's a 12-11 situation. Anyone's game here. I do see, though, that our defenders are a little bit broke. Or not broke, I'm sorry. He has a gun. Again, I cannot see... I don't have anyone cam riding right now on the tournament, so... Or else I would press tab for you. It's a little bit hard to see what the eco or the ults are like. I'm trying to call it as it is. Alright, so we see a full commit A here right now. We get a Sova Dart. They're playing off of that information. They wait out the Sova Dart. They don't get any info on defenders here. Doesn't change anything. Sky and Fade are both going to get info from that util usage. We got Viper splitting up, trying to take some space. They're not going to catch anything in that dog, unfortunately. Giving Viper the timing on shower. They still have 2 on B. Brim's playing the flank here. Let's see. See if he gets any info. Trying to get a tag. He did technically see him. They know one is in shower for sure. Okay, they're not being pinched by a flank. Constantly checking flank. Constantly checking flank. Fortunately, Sova does not get any info off of that. Understood why he uses that. It's a 5v1 situation, and they shut it down.
Defenders win.
Ooh. Great game on both sides. Great game on both sides. St. Monroe, great game. MSU, great games. MSU ends up taking 3-0 on Bind. You can tell that they've put some practice on Bind here. They continue to practice and continue to iron out their strats, but I think there is definitely a lot of promise as to what they're doing because they won 3 games in a row. So they get some affirmation that what they did was right, at least for those 3 games. Continue to getting those dubs. Great job, MSU. I am going to get the IGL in for a couple of words to see what he thought about the games, and we're going to end the stream, but I will cut to a promo as I grab our IGL from MSU. Yeah, whoever wants to go first. All right, I got Team MSU here for a couple of words in the commentator corner. Who do we have over here?
Hello, I'm Divine. I play for MSU Red.
Divine, how do you feel like today's games went?
Honestly, it felt pretty good. Different environment that we were, used to. We came, we played very well as a team. Practice does pay off. Just proud of everyone, what they did.
Absolutely. I mean, I thought we definitely saw a lot of practice being put into those strats that you guys were playing. There was a lot of map control, a lot of utility usage, really playing that game the way it should be played. I think a lot of people that were watching today either learned a thing or two from you guys. So thank you for tuning in, Divine. Really hope to see you again at Gamers Grove, man.
Hey, man, no problem. Pleasure being here.
Yeah. All right, we're going around the gambit here. We have Alex over here, our IGL. He kind of looks like KJ a little bit with those glasses.
Crazy.
Loving it. Alex, what do you think about today's games, man?
I think first game was kind of like getting the nerves out, like first time for me playing LAN, so that was nerve-wracking for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And I wasn't very comfortable at first IGLing, so Bugs kind of took over there.
Took over?
Yeah, but towards the end I started IGLing a little more.
Okay.
And honestly, we were just focusing on like you said, like the core of Valorant, which is just taking map control and playing off that map control. Literally, that's it.
All that util,
Yeah.
the sky util, everything. I love how you and Bugs were able to kind of, if you guys were both IGLing, because at the end of the day, if somebody's not playing up to par, if their mental's a little bit off, somebody can kind of capitalize on that and kind of give some riz back to the IGL.
No, I feel that.
Especially if you're playing a LAN for the first time, it's a completely different setting, man.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
a great introduction to the competitive scene. You guys did absolutely wonderful.
Thank you,
man.
brother.
Thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you, bro.
All right. Who we got up next?
MSU Crash Out, formerly MSU Trog.
Crash Out over here with the Astra plays.
I had to absolutely rebrand myself to make a new me, and that's where I am now. I'm on the controller for this season. It's our first time playing LAN, and I think we did excellent. We took a minute to find our footing, and we absolutely found it. I was hitting a couple crazy clutches out there. It was amazing.
Yeah, right you were.
I had a great time, and I think the boys did too.
So you just started maining controller this season?
Yeah.
What were you playing before?
Duelist, Initiator, Sentinel. I went around it all, but I
completely
never,
the opposite of controller.
Never played controller ever.
I don't know about Chad here, but I think it seems like he's been playing controller for a lot more than one season. We can see that he's been playing, watching. He's been putting in a lot of practice, a lot of hours, and he's been clutching a lot of rounds that game.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Hope to see you again soon.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, we got two more. I mean, it was a 3-0. We got to give all of these gentlemen some words here. All right, who do you have here?
I'm Monsoon, the Raze player.
Raze, baby.
Yeah, this is my first time playing like Duelist, so it was like kind of like I had to get used to the comms and stuff. And my setup was different than home, so it was like getting used to that as well. The first game was pretty rough for me, but the second one I think I made up for it. And the third one, I was just like letting the guys play.
Yeah, it was playing off of each other. It was almost like as if one person carried one game, you guys were able to pick up on another and capitalize off of each other. I could totally see the synergy in that game all games going extremely well. Because I mean, one person isn't a machine. Like you're not gonna be playing consistently every single time dropping those 30 bombs, and it's up to you. It's a team game. It's up to you and your team to take up space. I think you did a wonderful job playing Raze. A lot of Raze players don't understand how to take map control with their ultimate. I see a lot of Raze players that overutilize their satchels trying to... You kind of just ended up popping your ult a couple times and really just walking out, trying to force them to play retake, which was extremely huge for map control.
Yeah, that was my plan with the Raze ults. Like, I'm not trying to get kills. I'm just trying to scare them off most of the time because the Raze ult sucks nowadays.
Yeah, you're telling me. I used to main Raze hundreds of hours in the customs trying to master the satchels, and then they changed everything.
Yeah, Raze is tough right now. I prefer Jet, but
okay.
We were playing bind, so I had to play Raze.
I'm so curious to see what you guys are going to be like on other maps, running other compositions and whatnot, but you guys did a wonderful job. So
yeah, at the end of the day, like personal performance doesn't matter. It matters that we won, so I'm proud of the guys.
Everybody watching, please take notes. This is absolutely true. It doesn't matter how many kills you get. we haven't talked about impact frags here, but I think we saw a lot of impact frags here, a lot of kills that actually won rounds rather than being wasted. And you played wonderful. You know, you guys did great today. So we got one more person coming up over here. We got Bugsy. We got the Viper player. We got Wilson. He was stranded on an island for the third game. But, you know, he was cast away but still managed to make some impact over here. What do you think, Bugsy, about the games you played today?
Aside from my own personal gameplay, the team played phenomenal. It was something that we've actually been working towards for weeks at this time, at this point in time. Especially for a newer team, last season we really didn't get to play too much, and we got Nova now, other player Divine who is newish. We also got someone who isn't here with us today. Actually, his name's Kron. Shout out to you. I don't know if you're watching right now, but yeah, no, it's honestly for a new established team, it's looking really good for us right now. And it's if we feel comfortable playing with each other, the synergy is good, the vibes are up. That's all we can really ask for.
Absolutely. And what would you say? I mean, you started off by saying